Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to episode 141 of Miami Dolphins content. Your boy Bleezy and CT in the house
Let's
with you
go.
every Monday night at 8:30. Minus this past Monday night, we figured Father's Day. We wanted to take a break on Monday, but we are right back at it with you guys here on Wednesday. Man, we got a lot to talk about. Kurt Warner popping his head into Locked On Dolphins. Talked a little bit more in depth about the Tua contract. We'll get to that. Calais Campbell finally signed his contract today. He sent a message out to the Dolphins, and we're going to talk about that. And yeah, man, Cam Smith has been, quote unquote, attacking the offseason. So we can talk about that a little bit and a lot more, man. But what is going on? For those of y'all watching on Twitch, Twitter, and all that, come on over to YouTube, smash that like button, hit the subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can get us every time we go live. We do impromptus throughout the week, just like tonight. And yeah, man, what's going on, Bleezy?
Yo, what up, bro? Yeah, I know we fell back this past Monday night, but hey, it's that time of year, where you take a little break and relax for a minute. I mean, all the talk it seems like is about the Tua contract, and so I mean, we could talk about it too, but damn, that horse is getting beat right now.
Oh,
It
yeah.
almost reminds me of the Dalvin Cook talk last year. And man, that's going to be the main topic, man. All the one of the main topics. But yeah, there's still a lot going on, man. And we're gonna chop it up. And Kurt Warner to
Amicus
two.
said Kurt Warner.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying, damn, he's saying Kurt Warner's a Tua near. He's been bitten by the Tua bug and has been injected with its venom.
Woo!
Damn.
That venom, baby.
Hey, that's all right. I mean, if a Hall of Fame quarterback is a Tua near, then Tua's doing something right.
Yeah, but he's giving them that hot Tua, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Kurt
But yeah,
Warner's
we're
getting
not going to beat that to death. We'll get at it. But there's quite a few things that are going on that aren't Tua related. But we will hop into the Tua stuff. We do got some comparisons to the leverage that him and Dak Prescott have. We can talk about stuff like that, but we're going to hop onto that later. But initially, man, for those that don't know, officially, Calais Campbell signed today. He hit us up on Dolphins Twitter saying he's excited to have signed. He's officially a Miami Dolphin, and he cannot wait. The one job is to bring that Vince Lombardi home. And that's what's up, man.
Hell yeah, man. No, I saw that clip. Love to hear it. He seems like a dog, man. I hope he's got something left in the tank, because he seems like the real deal.
Absolutely, man. And like he said, this is a screenshot from the video, but with his with the closed captioning, he said, "Bring home that Lombardi, baby. Let's go."
I mean, he is a dog. We don't have to worry about that. We just gotta hope he's got one more good year in him. I'm talking about a good year.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
And I think him and Sealer, man, I got a feeling they played together back in the day, and so that's going to be some chemistry there. That's good for us.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we talked about it when we talked about it on the past couple shows that you got Zach Sealer, you got Calais Campbell, you got Tierra Tart. And I mean, Deshaun Hand and Benito Jones can hold it down. I mean, that's a solid 5-guy rotation. I mean, you're only playing 2 of them at a time. That's a solid 5-guy rotation right there.
It seems like it, doesn't it? It sure does.
Absolutely. Now, if we can only, get another offensive lineman in there, guard would be preferable. We'd be set on the offensive and defensive line.
Connor Williams, CT. There's a lot of Connor Williams talk going around all of a sudden.
Yeah, absolutely. Connor Williams did release Connor Williams' agent released a message saying that he is finally healthy. and that he is expected to be healthy for the start of training camp, and that he is now looking to be signed. And there always is the possibility that we could try to re-sign him on the cheap to play guard.
It would not hurt my feelings at all. I'd be
I
totally
mean,
cool
it
with
wasn't
that.
me either. The question is, again, though, we gave him what, 2-year, $14 million deal the first time around. And he's not gonna get anywhere close to that after the knee injury last year. That's for sure.
Not from us. Not from
Not from
us.
us or anybody for that matter.
If
You got to
somebody's really
remember, we
hard
were
on you,
talking about
right?
the fact that he had an injury history previously to us getting him, and
Right.
now he's
He
just
did.
and so now he's just made it worse. And
That's true. It's if he's looking to get paid, which he probably is, we're not the right team for him right
I
now.
agree, but I just don't think that he's going to get paid very much by anybody. I mean, he had the back issues and he had the ankle issues when he was in Dallas, and then he had the knee issue here. So I
All of a
don't know,
sudden,
man.
that guard position's a premium right now. That's a big time premium. It seems like a lot of teams are stacking up on that. And did you hear the talk about Liam Eichenberg? Said that he wants to play a guard this year because he's going to be a free agent next year. He wants to get his guard status up. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I did hear him saying that he wanted the opportunity to start at guard.
Right.
I am not sold on that. Look, he had the 2-game sample size that we saw him at right guard. He actually played decently well, but at the same time, just like again, you argue with all these other players, especially Austin Jackson. Austin Jackson played one good year. I give deference to Austin Jackson in his one good year, but you had 2 good games. You need to show me more than 2 good games.
Right.
So,
Eichenberg trying to get his stock up.
yes, sir. And Amicus said the Florida Panthers are choking worse than 2 in cold weather. That's ironic that they lost 8-1 in a game they really didn't even care about. They wanted to win on home ice, and they came home yesterday, and they were down, 5-4 with 8 minutes or something left, and then they pulled the goalie with 2.5 minutes, and they scored an empty net goal. So be it. I mean, that one competitive game, and I mean, I'm not worried about it, dude.
I think it all got a little crazy when they broke out Jack Nicklaus at the beginning of the game.
Oh, yeah. Well, that, and I think that, you really think about, you give up a shorthanded goal. You literally kill the entire power play, and they score after it bounces off of 3 guys with 1 second left in the power play last night. And they get one hell of a fucking good shot by McDavid, even though Bobrovsky had the blocker up against the post. He was on a tight-ass angled shot and still managed to make it. You give up 3 goals in a 14-minute period, even if you score 2 goals, right? I mean, literally, they scored 1 goal 12 seconds after the Oilers scored 1, and they scored like a minute 30 after the Oilers scored the second time. But you can't give up. You can't give up goals like that, but I'm not concerned about it. I mean, when you're up 3-1 or 3-0, teams tend to kind of take it easy the next couple games, and we'll see what happens. They got 2 more games left, and I doubt it makes it back to South Florida, unfortunately. But we'll take the win. But anyway,
all of a sudden that series got pretty interesting. We'll see what happens.
Not really. I mean, it's not interesting.
Right.
Anyway,
right.
I mean, come on, dude. It's 3-0. I mean, Yeah, I'm not worried about that. But yeah, so we were talking about the Eichenberg situation, and yeah, the guards are kind of getting pricey. We saw Robert Hunt in that situation. Um, a lot of it comes down to, though, as we've talked about, you don't have the money to re-sign everybody, and you got to pick and choose where you're going to spend that money. So,
Right.
and
Right.
obviously, according to Kurt Warner and others, that it should be Tua for certain. So we'll see.
There's so much talk about the Tua stuff, like, and it's now there's even more talk about how much the cap's going up in the future, how much the contracts are going to be next year. I mean, Tua could be looking for a straight up grip right now, you know, and
Yeah, and the only negative, I guess, in this situation, granted, Dak Prescott set himself up in the way in which Dak Prescott has all the fucking leverage in Dallas, because his last contract, he has a no trade clause and he has a no franchise tag clause. So Dallas is screwed in that negotiation, because it's either you pay him what he wants or he walks and you don't get shit for him, because you can't trade him and you can't franchise tag him.
right.
So, I mean, Dak's in a whole nother world all on his own. Not to mention, I mean, you're dealing with freaking Jerry Jones, and that situation is kind of all on its own. But as far as Tua is concerned, again, even if he takes around the same that Trevor Lawrence got, even in that situation, like we've said, and we've had Doc Brown on here, and I still think it's a good. I would much rather go the 4-year route if I was Tua, because
Yeah.
I'm willing to get my guaranteed money now, but if I ball out the next 2-3 years, I'm gonna come to the table a year early in year 3, and you're gonna have to pay me again in year 3, or I walk. So I really think that, again, a lot of it really has to do with either which way. Miami's afraid of him walking, even if they try to make him play on the 5th-year option, which they're not. But even if they tried and they wanted to franchise tag him, if they franchise tag him and then you try to fucking work out an extension, that's going to be much worse. You're going to be paying a shit ton more money if you try to do it that way.
I just kind of feel like Chris Greer could be thinking, this is deja vu. This is Christian Wilkins from last year. And so, okay, you're gonna try to put my back up against the wall. Screw you. We'll go another year and see what happens.
Well, from all the reports that are coming out, is they're actually pretty close. Now,
we've been hearing that for about 3 months now.
Well, yeah, and I can understand that. Jeremy Fowler and Adam Schefter reported that it's pretty much imminent that we should see it within the next week or two. So,
well, they've been saying that. Big O is saying that we're going to see it a week after June 1st. Here we are.
Yeah, and I mean, no disrespect to Big O, but you got guys like Adam Schefter and Jeremy Fowler, who they have a lot more connections, not only within the NFL, but player-wise and executive-wise, that they haven't reported that anything was imminent until recently. And that was, right, I believe, Monday. I think it was Sunday night or Monday morning they had put out articles saying that the Dolphins and Tua are pretty damn close. So
That's what I've been hearing. That's what I'm saying. I've been hearing that.
So, like I said, man, I'm not gonna. We're not gonna beat the dead horse. We're not here for that. It gets done, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and argue all of that bullshit all over again.
That horse is getting beat down, side to side, up and down, front to back.
Pissing on top of it after you beat it.
Hey, I got a couple of rude comments on our Kansas City Chiefs short video. I was gonna almost have to rally the troops to go after this one son of a bitch.
Who's that?
Had to back off. He was trying to go toe to toe. I don't know. Can we pull it up? Can you pull up the comments? I wonder. Let me. How can we do that?
You would have to go to YouTube and screen share it.
Hang on. We may have to go after this son of a bitch live on air.
Oh, shit. But you did hear Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce said they didn't give a shit whether the ring was fucked up or not. They don't care about what seed Miami was.
Okay.
Yeah, he was, I guess, on the podcast with his brother, the New Heights or whatever it's called.
Okay. All right. Let me screenshot this. All right. Let me see if I can do this here. Hang on.
What was the short about?
It was about the ring. Here, I'm about to play it. I got it. You see it?
Have they said about it?
I don't think they. I think a Dolphins fan called them out online. I think the Chiefs came out on Twitter trying to flex the ring and everything, and a Dolphins fan was like, "Wait a minute, that's a typo."
Damn. To be called out like that.
I'm gonna pause that. This is the guy I'm talking about. And I think this guy might
Quentin Ruckman.
Quentin Ruckman. And Rob Miller might need to get his too. But this guy right here, he said nobody gives a shit. Complete nothing burger of a franchise. Damn it! Why can't I scroll up on that? Okay. Here we go. Okay, here we go. And so, Nothing Burger, I said, we got something for you this year. You'll see. He said, LMA, whatever. Unless a good quarterback's put under center, it's DOA as usual. And I said, Tua's already looking sharp as attack this year. Stay tuned. And he comes back and says, he's a small, noodle-armed, injury-prone quarterback. The fact you're excited about balls on air in shorts and T-shirts should tell you a lot. If he didn't look nice right now, he shouldn't be in the league. Can't play in weather, requires a light jacket, and can't beat good teams. Glad you're excited. And so I replied back, the fact that you're butthurt about your team having a typo on their ring says a lot, asshole.
Yeah, again, it's the same old ignorant narrative of the people who watch ESPN, and it's the same old shit.
And so I was just going to show you how I ended it right there. He says, I'm not butthurt. I don't get a ring. Why would I care? Blah, 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 blah. And then I say right here, okay, bro, you win. You know, get out of my face, dickhead.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not concerned about that. When people want to talk about QBs, I mean, you got Patrick Mahomes, and be happy about that. But the narrative of, again, same old stupid bullshit, and I don't give a fuck, man. Because at some point, again, it's the same old talking points. It's the same old bullshit we hear from the same old stupid people. It don't bother me, man.
No, I don't
You
care at
can't
all
let it
either.
get you all riled up.
No, I really, that's what I was saying. I kind of commented back, and then he made that. I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" And then he came back, and I'm like, "Okay, bro, yeah, I got out of it real quick. I'm not playing games like that."
Yeah. See, I would have turned around and been like, the fact that you're spouting out talking points from all the ESPN and ignorant fucks tells me a lot about your intelligence. But hey,
Hey, if I wanted to go on Amicus, damn, you got owned by a Chiefs fan. That's more embarrassing than CT getting bodied by Green Rat. Yeah, I'm not sitting there trying
or
to
if
play.
it's a difference of we're not going to sit here and waste our time with idiots. And at some
Right.
point, you got to learn that it's not worth your time to argue with people who are making talking point narratives. It obviously proves they have no intelligence. They don't watch anything except Chiefs games to check out, the crackhead whore.
The cat, the cat plays with the mice when he wants to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't
Mice
worried
don't
about that bullshit.
mice don't fuck with the cat. You heard me?
But yeah, man, I ain't worried about that bullshit again. People get fucking butt hurt and they want to defend
Hey,
their
yeah,
teams.
it's amazing, man. It's amazing how butthurt people get on Twitter and everything else. It's crazy. And on here, like when I saw those comments, and that other dude made a comment today. I'm like, damn, man, where are they coming from?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess they got to find something else to watch. They're Googling Miami Dolphin content. I don't know. That's not very good for them. Not a good look.
Right. It's I don't know.
Mm.
Hopefully, we'll get some new topics coming up. The Tua deal is getting beaten the ground. A lot of hey, what about the Cam Smith talk? What are
So,
we're hearing?
yeah. So, Mike McDaniel was asked some questions. So was Ryan Slovic, the cornerback coach, the secondary coach. Slovic talked about he's super engaged in meetings. The fact that he's working outside of the facility. He gets, he's been working with others in the position group, asking questions, doing extra work on the field. That again, all of these things that supposedly he wasn't doing last year, but yet even on his Instagram, he says, I'm doing the same shit this year that I was last year. So I guess the narrative by Vic Fangio that he wasn't taking meetings seriously and he wasn't being a professional and all that was fucking trash because obviously he's doing the same shit he was last year. But Ryan Slovic talking him up, said he's proud of how he's attacking the offseason, the fact that, he's trying to get everything out of what he can. He's hopeful to make the most of his opportunities. Mike McDaniel talked about the same thing. Mike McDaniel refused to answer the question about whether Vic Fangio was holding him back or not. He essentially said that we're not going to worry about last year. All I can say is Cam Smith wasn't happy with his opportunities and the production he had last year. That they are hopeful for his continued development, which is what he's here for, and we're all here for. And same old coach speak, same old BS. But Ryan Slovic seems to like the kid. He likes what he's doing on the field. He likes what he's doing off the field. He likes the fact that he's asking questions, that he understands what they're asking him to do. He's able to understand and know where he's supposed to be. So all those narratives of last year kind of out the door. I mean, I don't know, man. I just thought it was funny that here we are again having to go through that of obviously it had nothing to do with his abilities. It had to do with either Vic Fangio not liking the kid or the fact that he just doesn't like younger rookies, period. I don't know. But there's a lot to be said in that department that's already been said and no real reason to rehash it. But I'm excited for Cam Smith. I'm excited to see him.
I mean, yeah, we were both excited when he came out. I mean, we drafted him, what, second round?
Yep,
And
I think
thought
it was
it was a
54th
great pick.
overall or something like that.
Yeah, we're both like, hell yeah, because he was hyped up. He was a beast in college. And so he did look kind of small, kind of thin coming in his rookie year. But I don't know. We're about to find out preseason what he's got this year.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I mean, the fact that he's continued to improve, you know, every year he's got some ridiculous statistic, whether it's passing yards or passing or passer rating or completion percentage or, you know, being in the MVP conversation for the last 2 years in a row, being the starter for the AFC, you know, conference, even the fact that, you know, Mahomes wasn't voted number one yet. Even if he was, he probably wouldn't have played in. He wouldn't have played anyway. But it's like you come down to all these things. There's a lot of things that Tua has done successfully. We've been over it. There are things he needs to improve on, but getting him and the fact that he's lost weight, the fact that he wants to get back to being agile and quick like he was in his first 2 years, you know, again, we've talked about it. People talk about, oh, he's bulking up because of concussions, and that's not necessarily true. Again, we all know, well, the intellectual ones know that you're not trying to work out. You're not trying to gain strength in the in season. You worry about making strength gains and whatnot in the off season. And more often than not, the byproduct of that increase in strength does create bulk. Then there are opportunities where, again, if he was focusing on increasing strength and during the off season, you're not trying to make any major body changes. This year, he's, you know, maintained that improved strength and, you know, has lost that weight to increase his agile and agility, you know, and his quickness that, hey, as we pulled up on this show,
You know, we need him.
we showed the video of him juking dudes out and everything else. And so the dude has the ability to do it, but people want to say, oh, well, he doesn't throw, you know, 5 different arm angles like Patrick Mahomes, or he's not fat and fucking ginormous like Josh Allen and just run over people or whatever the case may be.
Yeah. No, I mean, you know.
This is where, again, it gets boring in this part of the year where people just repeat the same narratives. We got to listen to the same bullshit, talk about the same things.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's kind of why we didn't do a show on Monday night. It's kind of like, you know, the shit's getting repetitive. I mean, because every time I go to look on for new news, it's to a contract, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, God, man. You know, like
what
I
are
said,
we now? 10 weeks? 10 weeks, Bleezy?
I don't even know.
Yeah, because it's June. Now it's what?
Oh,
yeah, it's June 20th. So we got 10 weeks till the start of the season.
Yeah, we're only I think it's like 43 days away from the Hall of Fame game.
Yes, sir. That's what I was saying. Like 10 weeks, 9-10 weeks.
Yeah. Till the start of the season. And I think that's cool as shit. I didn't even know that. I think we may have talked about this last show. But the very first week, we're gonna have a Thursday night game and a Friday night game in Brazil, right?
Yep. And if I remember correctly, um, the next week we have that Thursday in Buffalo. They're gonna have a Sunday
That's
night
in
game, and they're gonna have 2 Monday night games. So you're gonna have fucking 5 primetime games in that 1 week.
What are you talking? You talking about the first week?
No, no, no,
Because
no,
we,
not the preseason, the regular season.
yeah, right. That's what. Yeah,
The
right.
first
Because we
regular season, you're gonna have a Sunday night game, 2 Monday night games, and a Thursday game,
in a Friday game.
and a Friday game, if I remember correctly. So yeah, you got 5 primetime games in that first week, which is crazy.
Hold up. So when did the Bills play? Were they in that lineup?
I think
Were
they
they in
play.
that lineup?
I think they play Sunday at like 4:15 or
Oh, okay,
something.
they
Week
have a
one.
regular. Okay, because they come to play us on Thursday night. Okay,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
we're gonna spank that ass sideways.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But
And
yeah,
so
man,
you
like I
know,
said, no, I was just
oh, go
saying,
ahead.
I just think it's crazy the amount of primetime games, like you were saying, though. Like, the NFL is trying to work it, man. The NFL is trying to work it.
No, they're working it. They're working the shit out of it.
But yet they're saying they're worried about player safety and player health. Kind of cracks me up.
They want to go to 18, 19 game schedule or whatever. You know,
Yeah, and they're not giving teams, more
well,
than 4 or 5 days of rest.
they need to make the rosters bigger, man. You know, I don't think that would water down the league. It, it's it
Uh,
just 53, man, seems kind of tight, but I don't know. I'm sure they've
I
done the
mean,
fucking math. I'm sure they got it down to a science. You know,
well, if they're going to increase games, then they're going to have to increase either the practice squad or the active roster, one or the other. But in
well
reality,
they're going to get a 2 bye weeks if they go to the 18 game schedule or whatever.
yeah, which in all reality, though, I mean, like we've said, if the proposal from the NFL Players Association comes out, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, you add a second bye week, but you're adding 3 more weeks of physical activity with no break in between. So really, you're fucking hurting more than you are helping. And the
Yeah,
whole point I was trying to make, though, is even if you increase the roster size, it's not really going to change anything because the top players are going to play anyway. You know what I
it's not.
mean? Like,
It's really not the answer. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, the top players are going to be forced to, be, not forced per
That's
se,
true.
but they're
True.
gonna fucking play.
They've got it. That's true. They already have a practice squad. Okay. You sold me on that. That's true. They don't need a bigger roster. I mean,
I mean, I
53 is
think they
fucked up.
do, like, injury wise, but all I'm trying to say is that unless there are major injuries, those bottom of the fucking barrel guys aren't going to see the field anyway. If the starters and the regular, the high performing players are not, crippled or can't play, period, they're gonna play anyway. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really see how, other than increasing practice squad or active roster just for injury's sake, the same top guys are gonna play regardless. Whether it's
Right.
16 games, 17 games, 18 games, 19 games, 19 games with 3 more fucking weeks of training camp and no OTA, it doesn't matter. The same top guys are going to play.
That's true. That's true. Have you heard any talk about the QB2 position? Any more Tannehill talk or Mike White getting booted out of here.
I haven't heard anything else on the Ryan Tannehill front. I really don't see that happening irregardless.
Yeah.
Like I said, for the money, I don't think it would be a terrible idea. But from what I've heard, as far as QB2, that neither of QB2s have looked good, which kind of brings up your little point from your little wannabe Chiefs fan over there.
Mm-hmm.
When players aren't looking good on air and blah blah blah, well, there are plenty of fucking players, including Aaron Rodgers, that wasn't looking so good in air or in the off season, but when it comes to playing games, they play pretty damn well. So I don't know. Like I said, I think a lot of it comes down to you got Mike White and you got Skyler, and I don't know if it's their inability to process and read. I don't know if it's they still can't figure out the Mike McDaniel system. I don't know. I just, obviously, from all reports, QB2 and 3 haven't looked good at all. 2 has been looking good. It's kind of the same shit. Same story, different fucking offseason.
Right. That's why we're just kind of like, man, let's take a break for a minute. That's why you'll notice a lot of radio station sports hosts and everything are taking a break right now. It's a slow time of year right now.
Absolutely. And, people try to get their breaks in when they can, because when shit starts heating up, that's when people start getting into it. And I mean, we have, I believe, Miami starts June or July 26th is the start of their training camp. So, I mean, bro, we have what, like you said, 43 days?
Yeah, to the Hall of Fame.
20, so that'd be 6.
That'd be the Thursday night game, maybe, or maybe I don't know what.
Yeah. Hold on. So that was because it's June 19th. So tomorrow would be the 20th. That'd be 30 days till the next 20th. 26th would be the start, and if the first preseason game isn't till 2 weeks after the start of training camp, because remember, the Hall of Fame game is a week before the first set of preseason games. Yeah, that'd be, put it at what, 26? That'd be 26, 34, and then another 7 would be 41. So is it 42 game? Because, yeah, that's because today's the 19th. So, yeah, 42 days until the Hall of Fame game.
Yeah, I nailed it. And it'll be coming up quick. It'll be coming up real quick.
Yeah, man. And I mean, we'll get to see, the Chiefs with their, shitty fucking rings that are fucked up. But anyway, yeah, man. I mean, it's always this slow time of the season. We'll see what happens. I really don't see us signing anybody else. I'd love to see a guard being signed, but I don't really see that happening. We also have the talks of whether or not, who's going to end up making the roster and how that affects the outlook as far as the running back room. I mean, we have the ability, especially right there at the end of the preseason prior to the start of this regular season. I would like to add a bigger back. I'd like to add another power back. We are going to see Chris Brooks coming back. How that's going to look, I don't know. We'll definitely have to see what it looks like in training camp. But I like I like Chris Brooks, but he got injured and just
he
man.
got a lot of hype. I think a lot of Dolphins fans are pro Chris Brooks, and I am too. He seems like the real package, but like you said, injury. He wasn't really used
Not
very
once,
much.
but twice because he got injured in training camp, got healthy because I believe, if I remember correctly, he injured his shoulder in training camp. Then he came back, and then he played for 3 or 4 games, and then he hurt his ankle or his lower leg or something like that. So, I mean, there's a cost to that physical running style.
And
there's a cost associated with it.
That's why we brought in what's his name from Tennessee.
Which one?
I don't think the rookie. I don't think we're gonna bring in another running back.
Jalen Wright.
Jalen Wright. Thank you.
Well, yeah, but Jalen Wright's more of a speed guy. My thing is really the only 2 power guys we have are Jeff Wilson Jr. and Chris Brooks. And I really, again, with Jeff Wilson Jr. getting injured last year. Now, I'm not saying that we're going to get hit with the injury bug in the running back room the same way, but if Jeff Wilson Jr. and Chris Brooks can stay healthy, I don't really see a need for it. But maybe bringing in a guy on the practice squad or maybe picking somebody up, during cuts right before the season. We got 2 weeks before that, knowing that we only have 1 cut now. You just have 1 final cut. Maybe you can pick up somebody in that aspect, but offensive line is really kind of my concern, and I hate to say this, but now we're going on fucking 4 years straight that we have concerns with the offensive line. The team tells us they're not concerned about it, but yet then something happens injury-wise or performance-wise during the year, and the offensive line goes to shit, and then they do nothing to address it the next offseason, but then tell us, oh, but we're not worried about it. Kind of gets fucking irritating after a while.
No, it's been a pattern for years, to be honest. We're always hyped up. We're always saying nobody in the league is going to be able to stop our offense. And then blah, blah, blah. And then by week 2 or 3, we're all talking about how garbage our offensive line is. And so,
well, it's not even garbage. Like last year, it wasn't necessarily garbage. It was injuries. Teron Armstead played that first game and got injured. And then it was fucking Isaiah Wynn in week 3, or 3 or 4. Then it was Connor Williams got injured. Then it was Robert Hunt. He came back after missing a month. He came back for 1 game and then missed another fucking month. It's like, Armstead was in and out and in and out. It just, how many fucking times are the Miami Dolphins going to continue to play this game? The year before it was musical chairs because of injuries as well. And we were told by, Jacquez, whatever the hell his name, Jean-Pierre Jacquez or whatever. Oh, yeah, well, we're not going to do that. We're going to stick guys at a position. We're not going to play musical chairs. We're going to have an offensive line set before the start of the regular season. And yet the first 2 or 3 weeks of that season, he's still rotating guys in and out during actual fucking games. Then when he finally sets himself on one, then injuries become an issue again. I don't understand how this team continues to say we're not worried about the O-line, we're not worried about the O-line, but then every year it ends up, whether it's performance issues or injury issues, but they say they're not concerned about it. I don't get it.
I don't
I
know.
guess if Chris
You know,
Greer feels like he lies to himself enough that he'll believe in himself.
our offensive line played decent because we were saying the same thing last year. We were like, whoa, whoa, whoa. But they seem to kind of make it through the year. I mean, not at a super high level, but they were pretty good, right? We were pulling in
Uh,
revenue.
I think
Huh?
that they were pretty good up until week 9 or 10 when we lost Connor Williams, Robert Hunt, and Austin Jackson was injured, and
Okay.
Teron Armstead was injured, and we were playing with uh, Kendall Lamb,
Yeah.
Lester Cotton, Liam Eichenberg, Robert Jones, and what was the other tackle's name? Smith, something Smith,
Isaiah
and
Smith.
Isaiah Smith, or no, Isaiah Wynn was the guard, but he got injured in week 2 or 3. No,
But you're it was patchwork. It was patchwork. We're doing,
yeah,
but
yeah,
it seems like it's been like that for us for a long time, man. On the
yeah. It's like,
offensive
dude,
line.
I remember the show that we did, and I believe it was Doc Brown on that same episode too, where we had talked about the predicted starting line for the Dolphins last year in the preseason only played one game together, and that was the Denver game. The
That's
year
right.
before that, the predicted starting line, or not predicted, but the actual depth chart prior to the start of the season of what was going to be there, the Dolphins predicted starting line is the better way to put that. The Dolphins predicted
Right.
starting line started one game together last year. The year prior to that, the Dolphins predicting starting line only played 3 games together. The year before that, the Dolphins predicted starting line only played 6 games together. We have not gotten our Miami Dolphins predicted starting line for more than 6 games in the last 3 seasons
Right.
because of
Yeah.
injury.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy.
Well,
Like either
I
we're
mean,
really fucking unlucky, or Mike McDaniel, Chris Greer, whoever is making decisions on this O line isn't making very good decisions.
I was gonna say I would like to, I'd like to look at this offensive line and say, hey, well, we got something this year, but shit, if you look at what we have, I mean, it's
I mean,
almost
Armstead, and Isaiah Wynn played extremely well before Isaiah Wynn got hurt. Now, we know Armstead's not going to play a full season. So that's right out the gate. As far as
yeah.
Andrew Brewer, I don't know anything about his injury history. So I'll have to go and look that up. But I guess if we want to say to a certain extent, not putting, talking shit about Robert Hunt, because up until last year, Robert Hunt played every fucking game until he missed 4 fucking weeks with the hamstring. He played one or 2 quarters, got injured again, and then missed another 4 fucking weeks. So, I mean, right now we're slotted at what? Driscoll, Robert Jones, or Liam Eichenberg possibly holding down that right guard spot. And then Austin Jackson. And we know that Austin Jackson, last year, he got injured, not nearly as much as he got injured the year before. The year before, Austin Jackson missed 7 or 8 games. So, I don't know, man. There's a lot of injury history on the line. There's a lot of patchwork, like you said, and
Patchwork.
We
And we
just
didn't
hope that
do it.
Isaiah
I
Wynn
mean,
can stay healthy.
yeah.
If
I was
Isaiah
gonna say,
Wynn and Armstead can stay healthy, I think we'll have a decent offensive line.
do you think Patrick Paul is going to see much playing time? I guess it depends on injuries, right?
Well, it does, but right out the gate, it's not going to happen. I can tell you that because that was now we know when we talked about it is we re-signed Kendall Lamb just for that reason, but Kendall Lamb has already admitted this is his last year. He said he was ready to ride off in the sunset. He has enough money for him and his family to live comfortably. But his exact Kendall Lamb's exact quote was, "This is my last ride on the roller coaster in the NFL."
We got a lot. I think we got more than one of those on this team coming up.
Armstead and Lamb are both of them. I truly believe that.
Calais Campbell.
Yeah, Calais Campbell did say that he did consider retirement, but he did come back because Miami is a really great opportunity for him to win a Super Bowl. That he believes they have a great team, they have a great coach, and they have the fucking drive and determination to win a Super Bowl.
Poyer.
Yep.
His old ass.
I mean, how many stop gaps are we going to pull in? And this
OBJ.
is, again, this comes down to Greer, too.
OBJ.
Yeah. I mean, this is for all the Greer dick suckers. This is what you ask for, and this is what you get. I mean, are we going to continue? How many times? It's one thing when you have 4 or 5 stop gaps at depth positions and whatever. But when you got these stopgap guys as starters, yeah, okay, maybe you win a Super Bowl this year. That'd be fucking wonderful. That'd be great. But if you go and do that, and then these guys go, "Oh, I won my last Super Bowl. Let me ride off into the sunset." Now here you are again trying to replace 4 or 5 starters. So it's like you're going to be back in the same position next year doing the same shit.
But on the bright side, we've got a lot of draft picks next year, this coming up year.
Oh, absolutely, right. But that doesn't help us now.
No, it doesn't help us now. But I mean, these old guys,
and it ain't. And the way Chris Greer drafts, it's probably not going to help us next year either.
Ooh. You're about right, because he'll give away all those damn picks. But who knows? Who knows?
And then the ones he keeps, he'll fucking pick dumbasses like Noah or fucking Liam Eichenberg.
We'll worry about next year. Right now, we got, we're trying to win a damn Super Bowl over here. What the fuck?
Hey, I'm all down for it. The thing is, if we talked about it, Chris Greer, he can haggle, he can trade. He's got his strengths, right?
Yeah.
But his weakness is fucking drafting cornerbacks and O-linemen. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
Whether you want to fucking believe it and accept it or not.
And I would almost say defense.
Oh, and linebacker too, by the way. Sorry, and linebacker. He can't draft linebacker either.
He can't put together just a hardcore defense for some reason. And really, and you hit the nail on the head, it's the linebacker position. Although, I mean, we're pretty decent at linebacker right now with Long.
And we are, but how many of those were drafted by us?
Right. Well, yeah.
Exactly. Literally, the only guy that has somewhat performed that is still on the team that we've drafted is Duke Riley. That's it. Duke Riley is the only one that we've drafted that has actually produced in any way, shape, or form. Tyndall, trash. Freaking, what was the other one that got injured at the end of last year? When he couldn't get off of special teams. Cameron Good. Yeah. Cameron Good, trash. Bro, like, come on. How many times are you going to waste picks on fucking O-linemen, cornerbacks, and fucking linebackers? Come on.
Yeah, it's a. How can you do? I don't know. Man. I don't know. But I think we're decent right now. But like you said, we didn't draft these guys. But I think at the linebacker position, I think we're decent. I think. I mean, we gotta have it if if we're talking about winning Super Bowls, we gotta have a hardcore defense, guys. Hardcore defense.
Oh,
Yo,
absolutely.
in the building.
What's going on, Cat for Life? Amicus in the building.
Welcome, Cap. Welcome, Am. What up,
Gentlemen,
fellas?
what's going on, boys?
What's happening, Cap? The goat.
Not much, man. Just driving around, man. Wanted to get a little bit of fresh air and ran into you guys going live. So I said, yes, I must harass them right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Bro,
Get
I
that
had 4
fresh
What's
tickets,
going
man.
on in that head of yours, Cat for Life?
Man, I had 4 tickets open, bro. I had Bo Schembechler. I had 5 baseball games. I had the Celtics. I had Inter Miami. The only team that screwed me over was the Panthers, bro. I had 4 tickets. That would have came out to like $3,500, bro.
Oh,
Damn.
damn.
So
Yeah.
I'm in the car just trying to USA myself.
Yeah, I hear you on that. Yeah, last night was a little frustrating with the Cats, man. I got upset. Like, bro, I get it. Like, they were scoring and we were scoring right behind them. We were keeping up. Everything was fine and dandy. But, bro, you can't give up shorthanded goals. And you sure as fuck cannot fucking that McDavid shot. The dude had like a fucking 5-degree angle to get that bitch in there, and he still somehow made it in. Like, come on, dude. Like,
because that's Connor McDavid, man. I mean, that fucker is like the next big thing.
no, and I understand that, Amicus, but it's a great shot by him. That's fine. But literally, the one before where it hit off of 3 different fucking guys and goes in when you literally had 1 second left on the power play kill. Like,
Yeah, bro.
that's fucking heartbreaking.
That's stupid, man. 2 seconds left, you give that up, bro, and then you got to go back and play those 2 seconds, and then you give up the goal.
Exactly.
Hey, I'll
Big
tell you
Philly
what.
in the building. What's going on, Big Philly?
Big Philly?
Yo, CT,
Big fella.
my guy, I love you, but bro, 2:30 in the morning, dog.
Yeah, I'll hit you up about that privately. I'll hit you up about that.
Yo, I gotta tell
Man,
you
your
a
ass
story.
was still awake. Stop it. You were in there
I was
fucking
dead
rolling up a
asleep. What
doobie.
you mean? First of all, my bedtime is 11 o'clock. Okay, that's number one. But hold up. But the fucking fact is, right? Yo, I think I'm dreaming, dog. I'm dreaming, and my wife wakes me up, and this is in my dream. My wife wakes me up. She goes, "Somebody keeps calling your phone," and I'm like, and I look at my phone, and it's CT, and I'm like, "Oh, it's CT. Why does this man keep calling? It's unacceptable. It's 3 o'clock in the morning." And dude, I'm thinking all this is a dream. I wake up in the morning, and I see 3 missed calls by CT, and I was like, "Oh, that was real." Yeah.
Oh, CT's persistent, bro. He don't fuck around. He'll
Yo,
ring that shit
So,
up.
hey,
Yeah.
the wifey thought it was Christina Torres. She's like, who's CT?
Yeah.
Tell her to stop
Damn.
calling. Tell her to
Who's
stop
really
calling.
calling? 3 in the
I
morning.
was like, so yeah, man. I was like, what the fuck?
CT is Christina.
Listen, bro, 11 o'clock my bedtime, dog. I'm already in bed by 11.
CT was drinking that jungle juice.
Nah, but I'll discuss that privately with you. I'll
I
hit you
wish
up.
I had a bedtime, man.
Don't hit me up tonight, though, because I'm going to bed. So,
Yeah, nah, I'll talk to you tomorrow. I know you called me that morning, but I was busy that morning, and I'll explain what was going on. But yeah.
you're good.
Past couple nights, I was in bed at like freaking 9:30, 10 o'clock, bro. No joke.
I'm not gonna. Hey, look. Hey, I don't know why, man, but I be knocking out early too, bro. I don't know why, bro. By 8 o'clock, I'm out like a light, bro.
Right.
I don't know
Yeah.
how y'all are fucking doing that lately, man. Like, damn.
No,
Like
and I'm
even
just
me,
saying,
bro.
hey, no, I don't stay asleep, but I mean, I knock out, but I just don't stay asleep. But that's the time I usually toss and
I
turn.
mean, I
Right?
go out, but what happens to me is I'll wake up at like 4 or 3:30 or 4, and then all of a sudden I'm wide awake. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, see, I don't know. I mean, for me, it's I can stay up all fucking night. I can get up early, but my thing is like when you got like shit going on, like fuck the up. Like this morning, it done pissed me off. You guys know about the tree falling on my house. I'm still finally, these fuckers to fix my gutters, give me brand new gutters. Show up at fucking 7 o'clock this morning. Don't even knock on my door. These bitches just get on my roof and start fucking working, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Hey, what they were
that's
saying
not
to you? You have some water?
cool. Right. Yeah, can I
Nah,
use the
my thing was
bathroom?
then I got pissed off. I almost called Big Philly again and be like, look, I already fucking asked this guy cuando tiempo, and I called that boss. I'm like, bro, you can't fucking answer me, like, bro.
He answered you. He answered you back. Said, "Besa."
Nah, the motherfucker, the boss
me la
never called me.
capa.
I was like, bro, I got fucking kids in the house, and you guys showing up. You didn't even knock on my door, nothing. And he want to, and again, he want to act like he's stupid and he doesn't understand what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, I'm Venezuelan. I know what the fuck I'm saying. You just don't want to talk to me because you don't want to fucking admit that you don't want to tell your boss that you didn't come knock on the fucking door.
I don't think he cares. He said,
Hey, what do y'all not to change the subject, but what do y'all think about this Jake Paul Mike Perry fight?
No way. He accepted.
Yeah, it's going down July
Well, hold
20th.
No,
on. I
Mike
thought
Perry
he
will
was.
destroy Logan Paul, bro.
Well, I
What I'm saying.
thought Jake Paul was fighting Tyson. What the fuck happened?
Bro,
Tyson had an ulcer flare up on a plane, and they ended up having to take him to the hospital. So
Yeah,
the
but they
athletic.
rescheduled it
Hold
for
on,
November.
Yeah.
Well,
Amicus, you're
I
right.
know all
Yeah,
that, CT. They
yeah.
rescheduled it for
Yeah,
November.
but the thing is, the athletic commission essentially said that they're not going to allow that fight to happen. So he wanted to find somebody else to fight to try to make some money, bro. That's all it is.
I give Logan Paul credit, bro. That's a lot of nuts to fight a bare knuckle fighter right now, bro. And the
Yeah.
top bare knuckle guy,
who's
him
he
and
fighting?
Luis Palomino, and him are the top
Mike
guys right now,
Perry.
bro.
Mike Perry.
Oh,
Mike Perry and Jake
you talking
Paul.
about Gallo?
When Mike Perry used to be a
Platinum,
UFC
bro.
fighter.
Platinum Perry, bro.
Platinum Perry, boy. That motherfucker is such a badass, dude. I mean, that he's gonna beat Jake Paul's fucking ass, dude. Hey,
Bro, he's broken his nose like 17 times and still fought in the fight with a broken nose,
Yeah,
bro.
but now my question though is, if they got fucking 12-ounce gloves on, and Mike Perry used to fucking wearing no gloves.
No, bro, if I was Perry, I'd say no gloves, bro. If Logan Paul said no gloves, I would give him props, bro. But
he
Lord, bro.
won't do it.
There's no
Yeah,
way.
he ain't
There is
gonna do it.
no
He ain't gonna do it.
way. There's no way he's fighting this motherfucker with no gloves,
Yeah,
bro.
no
Stop
way.
that.
He wants to box them. They want to box.
So is
I think they're
Mike
fighting
Perry
with,
the one? Is he the one that used to have the mullet and fight in the UFC?
No, he didn't have a mullet, but
No,
he's the
no.
one that had a
they
bent
both look
nose.
just
The one
like-
that got a twisted bent nose.
Well, that's Mike.
I
are you
think
talking about
Mike Perry used to fight in WEC when WEC was still a thing, but he's never
Mike
fought
Perry
in the UFC.
Oh, okay.
Mike
All
Perry
right.
fought
No,
in the UFC.
he was in the UFC. He was.
Yeah.
He was there
he?
for a minute.
He fought in the UFC.
When?
Bro, he was there for a while, bro.
Cowboy Cerrone.
But bro, this is a boxing match. He always fights these fucking ex-street fighters and UFC guys.
Mike Perry went to bare knuckle and beat the top 4 or 5. He beat Eddie Alvarez. Who the fuck else did he beat? He beat
Well, that's
Luke
not boxing,
Rockhold.
then. That's not boxing.
But that's bare knuckle, and so now he's but Mike
Luke
Perry
Rockhold, Luke Rockhold, and then crap, who was the other guy?
Eddie
Bro, he knocked his teeth out.
And then there was somebody else, 2 other guys he beat. Who was the guy?
I'm trying to remember, bro, but he's fought some guys, bro.
Mike
By the way,
Perry's
real
really
quick, about that hockey game, I had to say earlier that those 2 saves at the end where dude stretched out and got the puck like inches before it crossed over, that's 2 of the craziest saves I've ever seen in my life. I just had to say that. All right. Back to Mike Perry.
No. Hold on. So I'm looking it up now. So he's only fought fucking 4 guys that are worth this shit in the UFC. Now one of them he lost to Thiago Alvarez. He got his axe kicked by Max Griffin, and he lost to Donald Cerrone, and that's it. Rob he was expected to face Robbie Lawler in 2020. However, Lawler pulled out. He faced the guy Tim Means, who nobody's ever fucking heard of, and he lost that fight too. So
yeah, see what I'm talking about, man? Like he can't even beat his own guys in his own, his fighting style, man. Now he's going to boxing.
That was UFC though. That was UFC. Bare knuckle fighting. Bare knuckle fighting. He's 8-1 in bare knuckle fighting.
But it's still not boxing. It's different.
What you mean?
No,
What
I
you mean? It's not
understand.
boxing. It's the same concept.
It's not the fucking same thing. You're wearing 10-ounce gloves.
You're hitting each other in the face without gloves.
Hold on. How the fuck is it the same thing when you can get hit once or twice in bare knuckle and get knocked the fuck out, and you go 10 rounds with gloves, 10-ounce gloves on?
You're standing face to face with each other. It's the
Doesn't
same
fucking
concept.
matter. You can absorb more punishment in boxing. It's about endurance.
Cap for life. I agree, though. Hold on, real quick. I agree with the Amicus. Cap for life. Look, not all. It's the same concept, but the situations are completely different. In the fact that number one, the weight of the gloves tire your arms out.
I don't want to hear nothing about the gloves. That right there is boxing. Get out of here. Let's not let's simplify stuff right now, dude.
It's
They're
a
boxing
different
right now.
fucking sport.
It's basically street fighting in an octagon, bro. Come on, let's get out of here.
Bro, it's like night and day. It's not comparable.
Hey, watch this right hand by Mike Perry to this guy's face. The guy was about to hit Mike with a hook, and Mike came in so fast and smashes him right in the face. It's amazing.
Hey, guess what, Cap? Hold on. The 100-meter race is the same as the 5K, right? You're using legs when you're running in a circle.
Did he smash him in the face with a kick? No, he punched him. Get out of here, bro.
Hey, is the 100-meter race the same as the 5K? Drop the mic.
Here it comes. Watch this.
With a soft warning from Andrew Glenn, telling
They're gonna
Coach Stone
circle around
from behind. Entry on the naked
Here,
right hand from
about to
Michael
come
Page.
right here.
And you can see right now, like almost a taekwondo style.
Look at that, bro. Look at that. Straight up boxing, bro. Come on, get out of here, bro.
Yeah, so is the 100 meters and 5K. Straight up running, bro. Straight up running. You're running on a track. Straight up running. Same thing, right?
What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? A hook? What is that? A jab? What is that?
What is that? 2 legs in front of the other, running around the track. What is that? 100 meters versus 5K. Let's go.
I'm just saying, bro. Look, I'm just saying. That's not a roundhouse
It's
kick.
different, Cap. It's fucking
I know,
different.
but that's not a submission. That's not a roundhouse kick. It's boxing, bro. No gloves. It's no gloves.
That's a nasty right hand right there, bro.
Yeah, Tyron Woodley thought the same fucking thing, and he got dropped. Tyron Woodley was one of the best strikers. No, hold on. Tyron Woodley was one of the best strikers in the UFC. He threw a jab and he threw a right hook. It's boxing, right, bro? It's boxing. And he got fucking dropped by a fucking YouTuber. It's different, man. It's fucking different is what it is.
I'm just saying, man. Did Woodley do bare knuckle boxing?
Right.
I don't think so.
He's a striker. He's the best striker in UFC. One of them. Come on.
I get that, but if he's a best striker, then you strike in bare knuckle.
I'm just saying, there's subtle differences, man. And in boxing, it's more of a long. It's not 100-meter Usain Bolt, right? It's a long distance Kenyan sprint, right? And I'm just saying, man, you're not going to throw those punches and knock motherfuckers out like you do in bare knuckle boxing. It's not going to happen. They're wearing 10-ounce fucking gloves. So it's a little different. That's all I'm saying.
What about when's the Nate Diaz fight? We got that fight coming up too, don't we?
No, with Masvidal on July.
Yeah. When's that fight?
That's gonna be good. And that's boxing.
Hell
That's straight up boxing.
Yeah, they're boxing too.
I'm just tired of seeing these UFC guys go in the boxing ring and get embarrassed because they all think they can box. No, they can strike. They can street fight. They can bare knuckle fight, but they can't box. And that's the demarcation.
Well, the thing is, I mean, there's no heavyweights anymore. Everything's gone middleweight, bantamweight, lightweight. I mean, I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to bring back boxing, which is fine. But, right. I mean, it's just there's too much of the same weight class. There's not enough, parity. It's just the 175, 185 weight class, it's too crowded right now. It's saturated.
Yeah. We need some heavyweights, old school. So, wait a minute. Okay, that's not right. Move to July 6th. They're fighting.
I mean, I'll still watch it, right, Cap? I'll watch it. Bare knuckle versus bro. I can't stand Logan Paul. Like, I hope somebody knocks his punk ass out.
No, bro. Look, let me tell you something. I've been dying to see Luis Palomino and Mike Perry fight. If you look up Luis Palomino, he's done everything in MMA and in combat sports, bro. The guy almost died on a COVID bed, bro, and came back, and now is the undefeated bare knuckle champion. And I don't know how that works because Mike Perry's up there too. Palomino's considered legit, legit. So I don't understand why they didn't make that fight happen.
Oh, they're in the same.
But this is another good fight.
Luis Palomino is 43 years old, weighs 155 pounds.
I'm gonna look up some Mike Perry shit tonight. I'm gonna see if it looks like he's got the chops to hang with Logan.
Yeah, look it up. You'll come back saying that motherfucker is a beast.
You said 155?
Yeah, I mean, I pulled it up. I'm on Google. Yeah, Luis Palomino 155. It says.
Man, he must have dropped weight.
He's 43 too.
Well, Logan's put on some weight because he was training for Tyson. So Logan's over 200 easy.
It's Jake Paul. It's not Logan. It's Jake.
Oh, well, that's how I meant. Jake. Yeah, I get. Yeah, Logan's the one in the WWE, right? Yeah. Anyhow, Jake Paul. He got over 200 for the Tyson fight. So he's a little chunky right now.
They said that he was like 230 or some shit.
Yeah.
But
which is
Mike
crazy.
Perry, they did a YouTube live interview today. Mike Perry's at 200 right now. He said.
So are they going to let Tyson come back in November?
Yeah. So, the Athletic Commission said was that they would. It's called an auxiliary report.
Mm-hmm.
That they would get a medical auxiliary report, and as long as whoever is treating Tyson for the ulcer is like, okay, he's good now. He's had enough time to train. He's had enough time to recuperate and whatever, that they would revisit it. They didn't say for certain that they would allow him to fight in November. They said that they would consider auxiliary reports and then make a final decision.
I don't know, man. It just seems weird, Like, it seems... What's the fucking chances? Did this shit happen on an airplane?
Yeah, but you got to remember, this is an ulcer, so it doesn't matter whether if it was an airplane or not. It would have happened no matter what. I mean... Now the question is again, what is the result or what was the cause of the flare-up of the ulcer? We don't know. Obviously, that hasn't been released. Now, we all know that for people who do, for people who understand what ulcers are, there are a plethora of things that can cause a flare-up. What exactly he was doing, we don't know. Was it a result of, food he was eating, dietary intake? Was it a lack of hydration? Was it, possible drug use? I don't know. You would think that it wouldn't be drug use because, the athletic commission obviously, tests for that. So I don't know.
Who knows, man?
Yeah.
I mean, Iron Mike's old as fuck. Iron Mike's old as fuck, man. Who knows what it could be?
He's 58, but he would have still whooped Jake's ass. I don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
I
And
thought
that's
he- I
my
thought he
whole
would
thing.
too.
Yeah, that's my whole thing is if you guys hadn't seen Joe Rogan's thing when he was doing the shit for Mayweather, when he had that exhibition with Mayweather, and Joe Rogan and saw him like 3 or 4 days before when Mike Tyson came to one of Rogan's comedy shows, and he was like, man, we were joking it up, whatever. And then between the comedy show and the time he came on Joe Rogan's podcast, or no, it wasn't a few days. It was a couple or 3 weeks, not 3 days. Sorry. Joe Rogan said in between that time that Tyson started training for that fight. And he was like, dude, when Tyson came to my podcast after I'd seen him at the show, he goes, man, the fucking table that was between him and Mike Tyson, he said, wasn't fucking big enough. He said a couple years before that, Mike Tyson came on the show and he was all, mushrooms, this, weed, this, whatever, blah, 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 cool, relaxed, whatever. And he told Joe Rogan, I don't fight anymore because of the ego. And when the ego gets involved, my id gets involved, and my id is fucking scary. He said, I don't get afraid of people. He goes, I try to be a nonviolent person. He goes, but when I get into that training camp mode, he goes, my id and my ego take over to where I am a scary fucker. All I think about is violence. All I think about is fucking hurting someone. Yes, Mike Tyson said that.
Yeah. Well, Tyson also, bro, I'm the biggest Tyson fan of all time. I've seen every single one of his fights, all of his interviews. I know Tyson inside and out. And let me tell you, another thing he'll say is that he actually gets nervous and scared like way before the fight, right? But after each day, it gets closer and closer. Those nerves start to go away. That's rare. Right? Normally, you get more nervous the closer you get to fight time. His nerves go away the closer it gets.
Yeah, he said, and that was the thing that Joe Rogan was saying in that final or the interview before that Mayweather fight was he was like, dude, he came to my comedy show 3 weeks before this. He started training like a week after that. He's been in training 2 weeks, and he comes on the podcast and he goes, dude, the way he spoke, his intensity, his voice, his attention, his focus, he goes, man, it scared the fuck out of me. And he said, I swear to God, because for those that don't watch the Joe Rogan podcast, he has a fucking table that's like 8 foot wide. Like, it's a fucking huge ass table. And he goes, that table wasn't wide enough for me.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to be on the wrong side of pissing off Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Tyson is one of the most intense people that God has ever created.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
just by nature, inherent nature. Yeah,
I was lucky enough to be there watching him when he was in his prime in the late '80s, early '90s.
Yeah,
he was mowing through people, dude.
Bro, the very first. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he would just come out. He would just, everybody else would have their flare suits and shit on. He would come out. A lot of times he would come out just wearing nothing but black trunks,
Or he would have the white towel, like that cutout white towel.
Towel.
That was more in his later years, before he lost. But let me tell you, man, I was 8 or 9 years old when I saw my first Tyson fight. And my first Tyson fight was the Buster Douglas fight. And my dad came up to me. I know, right? My dad came up to me. He's like, "Son, we're gonna watch your first boxing match ever." And I'm like, "All right." He's like, "You're gonna watch the greatest fighter to ever lace him up." I'm like, "All right, let's go, Dad." He's like, "Mike Tyson. This guy's an animal. He destroys everybody in the first round." And I'm all excited. I'm like, "Man, I'm about to see an animal like maul this motherfucker in one round." And then it happened. And I'm like, "Dad, I thought you said this motherfucker was badass." I'm like 9 years old. But that was my first experience with Tyson. He lost.
Yeah.
But then when I went back and saw all the old tapes, man, like the dude, people don't realize how skilled this son of a bitch was. His feet movement, his head movement, everything that he learned from Customato, it was on another level historically of all time.
Oh yeah,
and then so explosive.
Yeah, he just wasn't a knockout artist. He was a purist of the sweet science.
And and that was my thing is when I was going back and watching it, especially with my surrogate father Wade, and he was like, "Look, this is what I grew up watching." And I saw, like you said, it wasn't just the power; it was that he knew when to fucking play the power and when to play the long game. And he would sit there and he would wait and he would wait. And I'm like, dude, he's a knockout. Why isn't he just throwing it? And he would wait for the fucking feint. And as soon as that fucking feint came in, he was like, "Oh, I know he's not actually going to try to hit me. I know it's a feint." And he would fucking cock it up and boom. Like intelligent, cerebral.
And he has, people don't realize he had one of the best jabs of all time, even for his size, right? And he would throw his jabs up. Well, a lot of that had to do with his height, but he would launch and leap from his heels, man, and like his throwing punches from your legs. I mean, he epitomizes that, right? And what he would do is he would lull these guys into clinches. And just to throw that right uppercut. And he would throw two lefts to the body, like rapid fire, like bam, bam, and then follow with an uppercut. It's the first time I had ever seen a boxer really put combinations together like that with that type of power and speed. I mean, it's just phenomenal.
Oh, yeah. That fucking, when he would hit with the fucking jab, and he would back up. And he knew that if and this was the thing is like during the early rounds, you'd watch him. He'd ban, two straight fucking jabs and the right hook. Two straight jabs, right hook. And so what he would do is he goes, "All right, I know this guy thinks I'm going to jab, jab, right hook." And so what he would do is he would jab. He would jab. He would step back. And as soon as the guy came in, bomb. Instead of the right hook, right straight to the fucking liver.
Yep.
Every fucking time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because their hands would be up high to try to fucking block that cross or that right cross. And he'd be like, "All right, you want to go up there? I'm going to step back, let you step in, bomb, right to the fucking liver."
Oh, yeah. And then when he would throw those two left hooks to the rib cage, you would see he knew that on that second body punch, them fucking shoulders of his opponent, they would drop. Them elbows would drop, which means those hands up around the face are dropping. And when they drop, bro,
uppercut's wide open.
Oh, yeah. Or a right hook. Either way. I mean, yeah, his skill set, man, on the sweet science was impeccable. It really was. If you watch even that when he got out of prison, man, and he fought the what was the white dude, that goofy motherfucker, McNeely or whatever. You remember that?
I don't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Peter McNeely in Vegas.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, when he fought him, even in that fight, you'll see that when he ended that fight, he ended it by doing like a little bunny hop to the left. Like he was really good at, he would be squared up, right? Face to face with the man on the ropes, and he would sidestep him just to unleash and uncork that right hook to either the body or the face. It's just unbelievable.
And I couldn't believe it when I had seen, if you guys haven't seen it, the training video that they put out of him training for Jake Paul.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, my God. I was like, holy fuck. Even at fucking 52, like, dude, he's going to fucking kill him. He's going to fucking kill him. Because I don't think even in that Floyd Mayweather fight, the exhibition, like, they knew that there were no knockouts. There was no decisive winner in that aspect. You know what I mean? Like, they knew the rules beforehand. He was still fucking getting it. And I was like, damn. Now, imagine that kind of fucking Mike Tyson
not Floyd
against
Mayweather.
Jake Paul.
You said Floyd Mayweather. You're talking about Roy Jones.
No,
Tyson,
it was
Tyson
whoever it
didn't
was.
fight Floyd Mayweather.
Logan
it was
Paul, Logan
Jones.
boxed.
Yeah, it was Jones.
Logan Paul fought Mayweather.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But Tyson fought Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah,
But you're right, CT. You're right.
Yeah.
That fight, that was not vintage Tyson. He went in there with more of like a exhibition mindset, having fun with a friend, right? With this one, Jake Paul, I think, got to him a little bit. And he wanted to fuck this motherfucker up.
The calling him old thing, I think, was a huge ordeal because when it was, I don't remember what article or what news platform it was, but they had said something about why do you always pick the older guys, a la fucking Askren, Anderson, Silva, all of the older guys. And he was like, he's old, but he's still good. The fucking calling him old, I think fucking pissed Tyson off.
Yeah, and Tyson is notorious for saying that the reason he got out of boxing is because, well, he just didn't have a heart for it no more, right? He didn't love it anymore, right?
He said that. No, that is not why he said he stopped. He said because he did not like the fact that he could not control his ego and his id when he was fighting.
First off, do me one favor. Let's not correct me on anything that Tyson has ever done because I'm a historian when it comes to Tyson. And he 100% emphatically did say in the fucking ring on his last fight that he didn't love it anymore. So I'm not wrong on that. Now, you may have heard another interview where he added to that, but he originally said that he doesn't love it anymore. And the point I'm just saying, bro, I know every and anything about Mike Tyson. The other thing is what I'm trying to say, bro, is the reason why he's been all happy and everything over the past 15 fucking years, besides doing the ayahuasca and whatnot,
the mushrooms and the weed.
Yeah, it's because he's not in that mindset of fighting. Because the truth is when he goes there, like over the top, turning the hat backwards, and he flips that switch, that's not the Tyson you're going to see that's laughing and giggling and having a good time with people. That's the Mike Tyson where he goes to a dark place and he doesn't like that Mike Tyson. Yeah. And when that fucking Mike Tyson comes out, you better fucking be afraid.
Yeah, and that's what I was getting at with that. My bad, Bleezy, real quick. And that's the interview I was referring to is when he had talked about, he said, I don't even like that Mike Tyson. Right. He goes, my ego and my id, once I get in that moment, I go to a dark place. And he goes, that dark place, I like violence. Yeah, I like this. I like that. This is how I feel.
Gave him an ulcer. That may be how he got that freaking ulcer.
Well, he'll tell you, in order to be the best at that type of game, you have to have an ego, right? And so that type of ego, man, is really it's a friend killer, right? Like nobody wants to be around you. You're not a happy person.
Yeah, that's what another one of the things he was saying is he felt like when he got to that, and I didn't know this, but apparently, you know, all the kids he has and whatever, like he said, none of my family. Once I started training, he doesn't see his family at all. He said, I do not see my family at all.
Yeah. He's ready to kill somebody.
No, he said that it's not fair to his family to put them through what he will become.
He's in a mindset.
And how much awareness do you have to? My bad, Bleezy.
Yeah.
My last comment on that is how much awareness do you have to go? Damn, I am that fucking dangerous.
Well, he's done it. He's been there enough to know. He's been there enough to know.
Well, he said he wanted to eat the fucking Lennox Lewis's children. I mean, like, you got to go to a dark place when you say shit like that, right?
Yeah.
Hey, and the fact that I love this, though, the fact that his weed gummies are in the shape of Evander Holyfield's ear is fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, any man that says he wants to eat the children of another man, like he said to Lennox Lewis 24 years ago, that dude's on another level mentally, and you don't want to take him back there. But I think Jake Paul took him back there.
Jake Paul took him back there, and he ends up in the hospital with a freaking ulcer.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, please, to try to say that was the cause of the flare-up of the ulcer, that's...
Well, I mean, I'm talking about the working out and the whole deal, right?
The anger, Bleezy, the fucking mindset of death.
The anger, the stress.
Now,
the stress.
The stress part of it, absolutely. But I don't think that in that aspect, because that's what I was trying to say, like I said earlier, I don't really think it's a dietary thing. I don't really, because again, he's fucking rich and he knows what he's doing. I don't think it's a dietary issue. I don't think it's a dehydration issue because again, he knows what the fuck he's doing. But maybe it was. Maybe it was the stress. Maybe it was the anger part of it. You release cortisol, and cortisol is your stress hormone. Can absolutely flare up ulcers.
Look at his age. I hate to say it, but look at his age. He's not in his prime. In his prime, his body can handle that type of shit.
I'll tell you how he can get in his prime. This is what he needs to do. Before he fights Jake Paul, do some of that fucking Sonoran toad venom. Like, go fight his ass on the fucking toad venom. Yeah. That's what's up. See a wild man in that fucking ring.
Hey. I mean, that's why I never really knew what I really thought about the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. Because I'm sitting there saying, Mike Tyson is so far out of his prime. But then I saw the videos like you were talking about where Mike is fucking like a fucking monster.
Yeah, and if that guy goes in the ring, Jake's in trouble.
He actually broke the fucking rib of one of his training partners while he was training for Jake Paul. And he apologized to him afterward and was like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. But, dude, he fucking broke his rib with the fucking rib guard on, with the fucking pads on.
I mean,
imagine if Jake Paul got hit by that without a man, he would have fucking killed him.
Yeah.
I saw those videos, and that trainer is taking some shots. He's sitting there with those gloves or whatever. He's fucking pop. He's fucking Tyson's going nuts on his ass.
Hey, real quick. Speaking of ayahuasca, y'all can finish Tyson, but before we get out of here, man, I know y'all are gonna comment on that shit that fucking referee said, or that not referee, that league executive or whatnot. Where he said that NFL insider said he had inside knowledge or some shit about Aaron Rodgers went to a fucking retreat.
Yeah, he did. I told you guys that a long time ago before all the other. But then Green Rat, who quote unquote bodied me, he goes, "You don't know what he's doing." Yeah, I do. I done fucking told you guys the first fucking time we talked about it that the rumors were that there was in Europe one of the biggest ayahuasca retreats of the entire fucking year. And apparently that's where he was supposedly at.
Apparently that's where he went. Now I'm going to tell you, that's pathetic. In my opinion, that is pathetic. And if that ever actually gets confirmed and comes out, I mean, I know the NFL insider pretty much says that's what happened, but that's embarrassing, man. CT bodies Green Rat. I mean, that's embarrassing. You're the leader of a football team.
He said Aaron Rodgers was with Tucker Carlson. It's on my Twitter.
Oh my God!
Tucker Carlson. Actually, Tucker Carlson was on the Sean Ryan show, so he wasn't with Aaron Rodgers. Sorry,
Aaron. Is Aaron back? Is he back with the team now? What's going on up there?
Well, there ain't no fucking nothing on the fucking team. There ain't no team right now. This is fucking off season. But my thing is though, here's the thing though about the ayahuasca thing, and I really get upset about this is I'm gonna make it short and to the point. If you're gonna sit here and make the argument that marijuana, even in season and out of season, are quote unquote potential performance enhancers, not that they actually have physiological studies beyond the pain relieving qualities of marijuana. Ayahuasca in itself has the same type of potential properties. Then why aren't they hounding or harassing Aaron Rodgers about it?
Yeah, good point.
That's my issue. It's the same potential effects. Not that it's documented, but there are potential effects.
Yeah, ayahuasca is just the poor man's DMT. That's all that is.
Yeah, but again, even in that aspect, it's a nerve inhibitor. It's a nerve blocker. So it can be used in pain relief. Yes, is its main purpose is a hallucinogenic? Absolutely. However, it still has potential for pain relief, which in itself can be considered, just as marijuana, a potential performance enhancer.
Can the NFL players smoke weed now? Is that
They can during the off season, but they're not supposed to smoke it in season. However, the issue is once they get tested in the off season, unless a player is on the what do they call it? It's not the drug rehabilitation protocol. Whatever they call it now is the substance abuse policy. Unless they fall under the substance abuse policy where they've been in trouble previously, they don't get tested in season. The only time they get tested is during the off season. Now, during the off season, they're not allowed to be tested for marijuana. That was part of the new NFL Players Association, the new agreement that they had. However, if people are in the substance abuse program with the NFL, they are subjected to in-season testing. Well, if that's the case, ayahuasca is not specifically on the list of quote-unquote banned substances by the NFL. But yet marijuana still remains there.
It's crazy.
So how can you make the argument if they both have potential analgesic, meaning pain relief effects? How is one banned and one's not?
I mean, what if they have a marijuana medical card?
It doesn't matter. It's the same thing that there's actually a lawsuit by a former Denver Broncos player for that very reason. However, him saying, but it's legal in my state. I have a medical card. yada, yada, yada. Well, the NFL doesn't care about that because the equality of, well, there are players in other states that don't have the same rights or the same ability and access to it. The NFL doesn't give a fuck about that.
Well, that kind of makes sense. It's not fair. It's not fair for you to sit there and reap those benefits when other people can't. I guess that's where the NFL is
Yeah,
coming
but
from.
but where do you draw the line though? Because so say for example, Oregon, not picking on Oregon, but I am. Oregon fucking legalized a small amounts of cocaine, heroin, all of that shit, all the hard shit. They legalized small amounts of that. Not that anybody fucking there's no there's no Oregon fucking NFL team. But what if a player says, I live in Oregon in the off season and I took this, and this, because fucking everything. Apparently, Oregon's the fucking wild, wild west, and they could fucking take whatever they want. When they come back to football, they can make the argument, oh, well, I've been taking, 40 vials of anabolic steroids because it's legal to take in fucking Oregon. That becomes a problem.
Did you just say, and believe me, did you just say cocaine is legal in Oregon?
I don't know if it is anymore, but I remember a couple years ago, let me Google it. They essentially said small amounts of any of these any of the hard drugs or whatever. They
Heroin.
fucking said you could do it all.
Heroin and cocaine that just seems so crazy to me. In small amount, even in small amounts, man. I don't know.
So it says in 2020, Oregon voters passed the most liberal drug law in the country, decriminalizing small possession amounts of hard drugs. Under ballot measure 110, hold on, where I'm trying to find the list of in 110 what the list of drugs are. Where's the list? Where's the list? God damn, this fucking law is long as fuck. So anything in Schedule 1, 2, or 3, including and not limited to cocaine, heroin, crocodile, fentanyl, all of it. Essentially, anything you can get your hands on, they don't give a fuck.
What the fuck's going on up in Oregon, man? That's crazy as fuck, dude.
Now, I do remember, though, I think I do remember seeing at some point that they actually put out a memorandum where they're wanting to take that away because they realized how fucking stupid that was.
I understand the weed. I understand. We got a Dolphins fan coming out off of Twitch. What's up, bro?
What's going on? But
Dolphins
yeah, man,
are on top. I dig that. I dig that name. But yeah, I understand all that. But now when you start talking about that other hardcore stuff, that's a different level. That's crazy.
Yeah, but then they think about again, disproportionate, this, that, and the other. And I don't give a fuck whether you're black, white, or whatever. My fucking brother-in-law fucking died from a fucking OD and fucking fentanyl. So, you're just willing to say, hey, they can go fucking do whatever the fuck they want. That's kind of fucked, man. Like, at some point, you got to have a line.
No pun intended.
Yep. Amicus says Dolphins suck while he's on the panel because, he's bored. He can go back to a Bills channel and oh, that's right. Bills channels don't do open panels, and the ones that do suck like Amicus on Josh Allen's cock. That's right. Forgot about that.
So when's the real action start? It's post 4th of July. You were talking about earlier. We come in like late July, right?
Yeah. Let's Google it again.
Oh, he said go number 10, Tyreek. What's up, Tyreek?
So, yeah, I mean, the Dolphins' first game is against the Falcons on August 9th. We know that there are 3 weeks of training camp before the first preseason game. So, August 9th to August 2nd. August 2nd, July has 31 days. So, August 2nd to the 27th. And so, yeah, July 20th should be the start of training camp.
Sweet. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to seeing my boy Braylon Sanders ball out.
Yeah. Well, that's if he doesn't get cut. Because we saw Matthew Sexton get cut from the practice squad today to make room for Calais Campbell.
I saw that.
So Braylon Sanders might be the next one to get cut for the next fucking signing. Hey, Channing Tindall can fucking be the next cut for all I give a fuck. I'm just saying.
What is this here? Sports Illustrated. Hang on, I'll pull. Let me shit. Oh, hang on, give me a fucking ad. I got a Sports Illustrated article talking about our backup receivers. Hang on, if I can get this fucking ad. Okay, here we go. Check this out. Bam. Okay. That's the ad I was talking about. So let me get that off there. Dolphins wave receiver. That's what you were talking about, right, CT?
Yeah, Matthew Sexton. He was the XFL dude that played well in the final year of the XFL, not this year, but last year. And we signed him to the practice squad after the XFL season. He was on the practice squad all last year. We didn't play him in any games, but you know, kind of like Braylon Sanders, who didn't get played in any games. Yeah, but he's gone. So
we have a pretty crowded wide receiver room here.
well, yeah, we done talked about it, man. I think Barrios is gone. Izukama is gone. Braylon Sanders is gone.
11 players, bro. 11 receivers.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. So you're right.
And we know this.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah, we did. And I think that, again, out of that 11, even if we keep 6 like we did last year, I mean, you're talking about OBJ, Waddle, and Tyreek. You know, Taj Washington is the 5th round pick is going to be on the roster. You know, either again, and then so that's 4. Out of the rest of them, you're talking about River Craycraft, Eric Izukama, Braylon Sanders, and the other guys that were on there that I don't fucking know anything about. And
11, that's what do we carry? You carry what? 5, 4?
We carried 6. We carried 6 last year.
Okay.
Now, granted, we had 3 on the practice squad, But even 3 on the practice squad, that's 9. I mean, I don't know, man.
So basically,
Like I said, I think Eazy-E is gone. Braylon Sanders is gone. And I really think that if Barrios makes it by the skin of his teeth.
Did you say you think Eazy-E is gone?
Yep.
Wow. Hot take. Hot take. You think
That's not
Eazy-E
really a
is
hot
gone?
take. That's not really a hot take. He had the neck injury.
I thought McDaniel kind of had a thing for Eazy-E. He was trying to make him work.
And he
Wes
did. He
Welker.
wants to make him into a Debo Samuel type with the F wide receiver. But the problem is again, he had the neck injury, but even coming back, they're like, oh yeah, he's doing well, blah, blah, blah. Who are you taking off of that list to keep Eazy-E unless you're gonna try? And again, you could try to re-sign Eazy to the practice squad, but I'm telling you right now, he's not making the top 6, and he's sure as fuck not making the 53-man roster. Bro, you got Tyreek, Waddle, OBJ, Braxton Berrios, and Malik Washington. That's 5. And I'll tell you right now, River Craycraft is making it over Eazy-E every fucking day of the week.
Okay. I mean, is he or is he?
He is. Craycraft has been here for 3 fucking years of Mike McDaniel. It ain't fucking ending now. He likes the fact that Craycraft is willing to block and that Craycraft can run that crosser that he loves.
So you're saying we're going to be, if that's the case, one of the Washington twins are not going to make it, right?
Taj Washington is probably going to be put on the practice squad. Nobody's going to want to pick him up. He's a rookie. He hasn't shown shit. Nobody's going to try to purge him.
Right.
But then you got, again, like I said, if we kept 9, 6 on the roster, 3 on the practice squad. So we already have our 6 on the practice squad. You might keep what? Taj Washington, Izukama, and maybe Braylon Sanders. But the question is what happens during cuts? Maybe you get some other wide receivers that are better than them.
I mean, I don't think we're going to be looking. I mean, it could happen, but with this receiver room here, we're not going to be looking for receivers.
No, we're not looking for guys to make the 53, but that doesn't mean that we've had Braylon Sanders on the fucking practice squad the last 2 years.
I know.
Eazy-E was on the practice squad last year, and then he got injured. Who's to say that if they don't find another intriguing wide receiver, that they might sign them to the practice squad and say, look, we gave you 2 years, Braylon, you didn't do shit. Eazy-E, we gave you a year and a half, you didn't do shit.
You're out of here. No, I mean, they'll cut them, and they'll probably, both those guys, I would think, would probably get picked up by another team.
Did y'all? Oh, y'all. Never mind. Tell me when y'all are done.
No, we're done.
We're done. Go for it.
Did y'all see the response of Travis Kelce about the Super Bowl ring having the error with the
We addressed it earlier. He said he didn't give a shit what seed Miami was.
Right.
Yeah. Which is bullshit because he really does. He could say that all the fuck he wants, but his brother did say, well, it makes the ring a little bit more unique, which is what I fucking said weeks ago. That, it's more unique because it's wrong. However, there are multiple sources that have said within the NFL executives that they are discussing with the Chiefs the possibility of making corrections to the rings.
Yeah, well, let me just say this. Unique, yes, and you're right. I'm so glad you identified what makes it unique. It's unique because it's fucking wrong, right? There's an error, but but Travis Kelsey said that it made it like exclusive. Like, yeah, I think he's referring to like in baseball card collecting. If you have like an error card,
Yeah, that's
it's
what
more
I said.
valuable. But here's the problem: the reason the error cards are more valuable is because all the other cards are non-error cards. They're without an error, right? But
Exactly.
you only have 400 rings, and they all have the fuck up on it. So there's nothing exclusive about it. They're all fucking wrong.
And that's what I was trying to say. You remember last week you were on the show and I was like, yeah, it's just like having a dollar bill, when the dollar bill has an error on it, that's what makes it valuable because none of the other fucking dollars have that.
Right.
Well, if all of them are fucking wrong, then nobody gives a fuck because all of them are
I
fucking
heard
wrong.
that. I heard
That's how
that. The fact
stupid
that
Travis Kelsey is. He can't even like identify exclusivity the right way. What a fucking
Exactly.
moron!
I mean, come on, dude. He's fucking dating the crack whore. Why would he fucking have any idea about fucking realistic shit?
Damn. Whoa, who we got here, CT?
Ah, Colin in the building. What's going on, Colin?
What's up with them Gators, Colin?
Speaking of rejects,
What's up, fellas?
Oh shit.
What's up, fellas? Hey, man, raise up, baby. We got the win today in 10 innings. You guys know the vibes, man.
oh Lord,
What about the Gators?
Colin, why don't you tell the viewers how you think that the Rays beat the Braves because they won the last game versus us winning the series 2-1? Yeah.
Hey, baby, we won the most recent game.
Yeah, my God, Lord help us all.
Oh snap! We got Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spidey in the building. What's going on, Spidey?
What's up, man? Just here, man. Just chilling in front of the lake. What's good?
He's upset. He's upset because Aaron Rodgers and RFK Jr. are gonna win the fucking presidency and the vice presidency.
Hey, you know what? More power to him because like that, he's not in the fucking way, and it makes it easier for us to win the division. So, yeah.
What is Aaron Rodgers the running mate of a nominee?
Nah, he supposedly he was considering it, and then apparently, from my information, that RFK Jr. was like, "Look, I like your superstar status, your proclivity to the NFL fandom. However, he even himself admitted Aaron Rodgers is too stupid to be his running mate."
I agree. Hey, I wonder what's his
Well,
Wonderlic
who
score?
the fuck is RFK?
Hey, I wonder what Aaron Rodgers' Wonderlic score after that one, after that fucking comment by RFK.
Who is RFK?
Probably a 13, like Tua.
It's Robert
Nah,
Kennedy
it's a
Jr.
19, buddy. It's a 19. It's a 19.
After the
He's
second time he took it. Yeah.
He's the nephew of.
Well, when he took it, he was a sophomore, so in college. So
he's the nephew of Kennedy, the president that got killed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I figured that, but I mean,
I
I'm
thought he
out
was
here
the
in the woods, man. I don't keep up with politics, so that's why I asked.
Yeah.
The mafia got a hold of them. The mafia.
Yeah.
Well,
What up, Bleezy?
apparently,
What's going
on
on,
the Sean Ryan show, if you guys don't know, Sean Ryan's a fucking former Navy SEAL. Sean Ryan has a lot of people come on. He had RFK Jr. on there. RFK Jr. thinks that, again, the CIA had his fucking uncle killed.
Yeah,
Well, no, that's true. Sammy the Bull, who's a big.
I don't believe in that. But okay.
Sammy the Bull said that it wasn't the mafia because they didn't shoot like that. They didn't snipe people. See, Sammy the Bull
exactly.
saying it was the government that did
That's a
that
good
shit.
point. Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
he
it
got
was
hit twice.
definitely the government. Everybody fucking knows that.
Yeah, if you guys want to go out and shout out to the Sean Ryan show, go hit them up, man. They got some good shit. He does a lot of stuff with CIA people, with former Navy SEALs, with all kinds of people, man. He goes across the spectrum and trying to educate people that you stupid fucking follower, fucking sheep fuck, listen to everything that your government says to you, and you dumb fuckers believe it, especially the fucking liberals. And yeah, it's a good show. Go
He
watch
was
it.
also
Education.
that guy was banging Marilyn Monroe too, by the way.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Him and his brother, JFK, and his brother were banging RFK, and I'm sorry, banging Marilyn Monroe in Miami Beach, and I think it was in the Fontainebleau, if I'm not mistaken.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's
I
why
mean,
people thought the mob did it, because of Joe DiMaggio, right? His connections. But yeah, the mob didn't have anything to do with that. That was all CIA based. Honestly, it's bigger than CIA, but we won't go there.
No, the mob took out Marilyn Monroe because they thought she was fucking around too much.
Yeah. Do you guys see the interview? What do you call this guy, Kyle Krabs, when he interviewed Kurt Warner today?
Yep. We already discussed it. But
Kurt
Amicus
Warner's
still
a
is
2 year.
fucking. But
Yeah.
apparently he said that Kurt Warner's a 2 year, and I said, hey, well, that's hilarious that a Hall of Fame quarterback is a 2 year. That means Tua's doing something fucking right.
Spidey, what's your take? Give us your take, please. What'd you
Kurt Warner was
I thought Kurt Warner was very spot on
with
how Tua plays the game. And I mean, I couldn't disagree, because that's Tua's game. Throw with anticipation. He anticipates windows. He throws it knowing the route concepts, and he throws it before the receiver comes out of their breaks with excellent timing. And he understands leverage pre-snap. He studies the leverage of the DBs of their positioning.
Yeah.
And he also takes that into account when he's throwing with anticipation.
He
So I think he's pretty
understands underdog stories, because he was a fucking bagger at a grocery store before winning a Super Bowl MVP. Hey, good job, Kurt.
Yeah, hey, he led the fucking greatest show on turf for 4 fucking years. But you're right.
Yeah.
Underdog.
All I know is TD doesn't know what he's talking about, because he tries to make spot throwing a distinction between anticipation, and it's ridiculous because it's the same fucking thing.
Oh, come on, bro. I already done fucking put that fucking thing up there. Don't make me do it again to TD, because I will. Hold on. Where is it at?
You don't know football, so.
I know where. I got it up there somewhere. Oh, no. Is it this one?
What is it?
No. Maybe. No. It's not this one.
CT got bodied by Green Rat and Spidey and me in less than a week.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. How did I get bodied by you?
You get bodied by me every fucking show, bro. I mean,
yeah, I know.
It's a reoccurring thing.
When you choke on Josh Allen's dick, that's the only time you're getting bodied, baby.
What the fuck? All right. So hold on.
This conversation always gets Bleezy a little nervous.
Educate Amicus Spidey on Kurt Warner's opinion of this contract situation.
Hang on. What's Colin cooking over here, real quick?
Cooking up the fire, baby. Cooking up the good burger.
Good burger, home of the good burger.
Yeah.
Can I take your order?
Why don't y'all clean that fucking place before you get an F rated? F rating from the fucking
health department.
Yeah, let's go see what the sticker is on that door. Is it a C or a D?
You want to see the inspection?
You guys are dumb, bro.
Let's try and see the inspection sticker. Hold on, Kyle. Hang on, let's check this out.
Yeah, I bet you it ain't a fucking A.
Oh shit! You making a what? What do you call a burger with 6 patties? What do you call that?
A 6-tupler.
A heart attack.
Obviously, that's probably multiple burgers. All right, okay.
Yeah, notice he didn't beeline it for the fucking B rating on the side of the door. Yeah, there's a reason.
Hey, Colin, how many times are you gonna switch between teams? God damn.
He's all over the map.
Oh,
I
yeah, I
know.
know. Amicus
Yeah.
over here talking
Raiders
shit
got
about them
beat.
Panthers when them Panthers win tomorrow night.
I
You
don't
better
even
hope
want to
they
talk about it.
win. You better hope they win, because if they
Amicus,
don't,
what
Game
are
7 is
you like a
Florida, bro,
Buffalo
and the
Sabres?
Heat will be on.
Are you like a Buffalo Sabres fan or some shit?
Yeah, he is magically.
Is he?
No, I don't really get into hockey, to be honest with you.
Hockey's bro. I watch hockey in this playoff run. I have a newfound respect for hockey. Hockey's fast paced. You know, they can score, man. It's always
Hockey's for real men. That's why Amicus doesn't watch
I
it.
like
He
hockey.
watches Josh
shit.
Allen.
Bro, I love when they fucking fighting when they get physical and push each other
Yeah.
into the fucking glass and shit, and when they push the pace, especially on the fast breaks, so that and you appreciate their skating because the way they fucking like
Oh, they
run
can
fast
move.
and change directions and you just appreciate the whole entire sport. And I think
That's
like
why I like.
they say like the Stanley Cup is like one of the hardest trophies to win in sports.
Oh fuck yeah, it is.
Mhm.
That's why I like the minor league hockey
Okay.
over here in Fort Myers, the Florida Everblades, because they will go in there and they'll throw down, dude. And they play. It's a high level of hockey, but there's a
Yeah.
damn good fight. There's a damn good fight almost every game, dude.
Maybe you're right, Spidey. Maybe it is one of the hardest trophies to win in sports, because when you're up 3-0 like the Panthers are, and there's already been 4 times in history, and it's the only sport to ever do it that comes back from a 3-0 deficit. Hockey has done it 4 times. 4 times.
That's the first time that Amicus admitted he was fucking wrong.
Nobody
When he
admitted. I told
argued
you
with
hockey
me
wasn't
instead
a
of never
fucking sport.
happened.
We were talking about basketball and baseball, motherfucker. But you wanted to throw hockey in there. Let's do it. So it's happened 4 times. Guess what, CT? Guess what, bro? It's about to happen for a 5th time, because the Panthers are on the brink of another collapse.
Yeah.
Hey, so there's 2 trophies that are the hardest to win in sports. It's the second one's the Stanley Cup, and then the first one's the Bills trying to win a fucking Super Bowl title.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Those AFLs are pretty easy.
Oh, the AFL titles. Okay.
Hey, wait, I'm with Amicus. Let's pull the drills out, baby.
Now they're AFC
Time to
championships, I think.
oil.
Now.
I'm with Amicus, baby. Let's go Oilers.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's go Oilers. All right, you're in my good graces again, Colin. I'm not gonna talk shit about your C rating on your little checkers building.
What? You hating on the Panthers?
You
The
know
Lightning.
vibe.
Hey, the Lightning fans don't like the Panthers, do they? The
Damn
Lightning
right.
fans do not like the Panthers. Why is
Because
that?
we whooped that ass. Because we whooped that ass this year, baby.
I heard
Of course
that
they don't.
some chick was on the radio down here, and she was like, "I don't want the Panthers to win," and she was a big Lightning fan. And yeah, I could hear
Oh
in
God,
her voice,
you said Lightning.
sour apples, man.
Yeah, again, Tampa Bay
Bro, we
Lightning
beat that
fan.
ass in 5 games, bro. We took care of that. We took care of business quick.
No, Spidey's right
Gentlemen,
though. The
Steve.
Panthers are about to lose after being up 3-0. Because you ain't winning in Edmonton. You're not going to win in Edmonton. The Oilers, bro.
You do know that we already won in Edmonton, right? You do
It
know that
doesn't
we already
matter. The
won there.
momentum has shifted, and the Panthers have gone cold because they knew they should have won it. They should have swept, and they didn't. And now the Oilers are bodying them motherfuckers, owning them left and right. And they got the best player in the NHL, the fucking Connor kid. You're fucking toast. Isn't it going to be 2 years in a row you miss out on a championship? Done.
Hey, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for Colin and Amicus to come on the show, but Amicus will probably disappear when the fucking Panthers win.
What do the Panthers say? Pause up, pause up. Is it like that? Pause up.
Fire. That hat is fire, bro. That is the fire hat. Where'd you get that?
No, this is actually the draft hat from 2013. It's signed by Ryan Tannehill. I don't know if you can see the signing here. It's around.
Oh, so it's a shitty hat.
So it's
Yeah.
signed by another loser.
I like
Kind
it.
of like Josh Allen. When people get shit signed by Josh Allen.
Oh, you mean the rich man's Ryan Tannehill? Yeah.
That's a fire hat, though.
Yeah. What's that beeping noise? It sounds like somebody's on life support, kind of like your fucking team.
He's overcooking those cheeseburgers.
No, that's just what it's like inside a fast food
You're
place.
burning
Everything
them.
is always,
okay.
No, just everything is
You're
always
burning
It sounds like life support. The same thing with the Panthers.
So Amicus,
Fucking life
so who's
support.
going to be your coach? Who's going to be your coach? I know you guys are without a head coach. But nobody wants to coach that
I
team.
don't know.
Right?
Maybe we'll sign McDaniel to a fucking 10-year deal.
Or he might go after fucking Rex Ryan or Adam Gates.
I was talking about the Lakers, but yeah.
Oh, the Lakers? I thought you were talking about the Bills.
No.
Yeah, we'll take McDaniels from the Dolphins. No, I think we're gonna go with JJ Redick. I think he's the optimal choice here. Yeah.
You guys got let down by the you got turned down by the
That was
UConn coach, right?
Yeah, we didn't get turned down by nobody. That was a PR stunt just to get Redick to bring his number down a bit.
Shit. All right. I see.
Yeah, kind of like when Josh Allen can't win and you try to bring his number down a bit. You're right.
Yeah. CT. Does everything have to be a fucking Josh Allen diss? Did anybody mention Tua in the past 1 hour?
Yeah, you did. You brought him up as soon as you came on.
Well, I digress.
He said, now I made a mistake.
I mean, it's just too easy, you know? I spit facts, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's just too easy. Take Josh Allen's dick down your throat. I know.
Damn.
Yeah, Tua's cock has a permanent place of rest in your mouth, CT, so relax.
Yeah, I know. Along with Kurt Warner's, right? Super Bowl winning fucking quarterback. You're right.
Man, don't get mad. Don't get salty.
I'm not mad at all. I love it, bro.
Kurt Warner's a bitch, and we get tired of hearing about physiology. It's just facts.
I know. When facts are presented to you, just like the fact of Josh Allen's a bitch and he can't win shit.
Oh, man. Did I sign up for this class, too?
Yeah, you keep coming on to our fucking show as a Bills fan. Come on.
Where's Big Philly at?
Yeah, what happened? Somebody pressed the wrong button. CT's playing with the buttons again, Bleezy. CT's playing with the buttons again.
I'm not touching shit. I'm over here breaking up. I'm about to roll me one, so I ain't touching shit.
Wait. CT body green rat? CT body green rat since when? Since when did CT body green rat?
He got bodied by CT.
Yeah.
Today?
Every day.
Green Rat doesn't get bodied by
CT.
First off, CT doesn't body anybody, so that banner's a fallacy by nature.
Damn.
Let's get that off of here. Yeah.
Where's Mikey? We need some Bills on Bills crime.
Oh man, I'm missing Mikey right now, bro.
Mikey's
we need to tell him. We need him to tell him because how much Josh Allen sucks.
Hey, Mikey is out golfing, and Mikey is out golfing with Josh Allen.
Mikey is so pissed off about Josh Allen. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, he was maybe not now, right? About him playing golf. I mean, what's up with Big Josh?
Speaking of golf, man, the wifey got me some clubs for
Yo,
Father's Day. Let's
wait,
go.
Bleezy, what about your bet, man? Bryson motherfucking DeChambeau, baby.
Yeah, there's my boy Bryson.
Oh.
I'm a subscriber to his channel. Love Bryson.
Yeah. Hey, so what? Have you ever played golf before, Amicus?
Bro, I play golf like twice a week.
Oh, are you a pretty good golfer?
I mean, I'm all right.
I suck.
I'm
I can't
decent.
golf.
Well, but she bought you a new set of
He's on Josh Allen's level.
What kind of clubs are they? What'd you get?
I have a set of I have a vintage set of Ping black dots that are perfect for my size of 35 inches from wrist to floor, 6 foot tall. Yeah, 34 inches actually.
Is that what your wife bought you?
Yeah, she got me some upgrades in my bag. Got me some upgrades in my bag for Father's Day.
What kind of upgrades?
Ping black dots.
Oh, that's what she bought. She bought you a set of Ping black tops?
Black dots, yes.
Or black dot?
Yes. Yep.
It ain't gonna help his game, just like bringing in new wide receivers to Josh Allen.
I used to have a copper set of Ping blue dots.
Yeah. So the blue dots are about one step above the black dots. It's not as far as quality; they're all the same quality, but as far as the length, because you know what the dot system is, right, Bleezy? Do you know what that is?
I used to.
So the color dot system is so that as a golfer, if you go with Ping, you can customize and fit the clubs to your height and wrist to floor measurements. So when you do your measurements, instead of buying clubs and getting them fitted at a golf outfit, you can just buy Pings. They're already fitted. Right.
But see, I bought those and got them fitted because I don't think they're actually the right fit for me when I bought them.
Well, you got the wrong color dot then, but
my wife was trying to get it was a good deal on a set of copper Pings, and I was like, yeah, give me that.
Yeah, well, these Pings are an upgrade to what I was using, and it was a great Father's Day gift. And there's a couple of other things, like I got a Titleist bag too, So I mean, she's on point.
What's the best round you've ever shot?
18 holes.
If you don't mind me asking, yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was about 4 years ago, and it was around like an 86, 87.
Okay. Have you ever made a hole in one?
No.
All right. Well, I have. Okay.
Oh, that's exciting, man.
No, I have made one.
Hey, what did y'all think about that block, that gold block that the fucking Panthers player made with that stick the other night, bro?
We were talking about that a minute ago.
Barkov has slipped off a little. Not Barkov. Barowski slipped out a little bit. He's been
It's a hell of a block. It's a hell of a play.
Now, Bleezy, by the way, that 86, 87, that was like a real fucking score. Not this bullshit with a lot of breakfast balls and mulligans and kicking your ball out when it's like a foot away from a fucking root. None of that fucking cheating bullshit. We're talking a real fucking PGA score.
That's how I play too, man. I play the ball down and don't touch it. I'll break a club before I move the ball. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because you know golfers, right? Any golfer that tells you they hit the ball 300 yards, he's a fucking liar. And they all say, "Oh yeah, I shot 2 over par the other day." Yeah, how many fucking mulligans did you have? You know, I mean, it's like the fish stories. It's all bullshit.
I mean, really, I mean, it depends on like when I got older, I got a little more serious about it. But like when I was in college, we would play one mulligan per
Per
nine,
9, yeah,
a club length bump wherever you want it, except
yeah.
for
See,
around.
that's all bullshit.
Yeah, I know, but it was fun. That's how we played that. That was the rules. It was
Yeah,
one mulligan off the tee, anywhere you wanted it per 9, bumping the club length anywhere you wanted every shot, except for around the green.
yeah, yeah. And you get your 1 breakfast ball per 9 too.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, one mulligan, one breakfast ball per 9.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
But as I got older, I didn't play that shit. I played it down, and I got good, dude. I got good. I was shooting in the 70s, man.
No shit.
Yeah, bro.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
He was like Shooter McGavin.
Yeah, I mean, to take my game to the 7, I'm gonna be honest with you.
With balls doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, see, CT, we're talking about a real we're talking about something that you have no idea about. So relax, calm
Yeah,
down.
you're right. You're right. Because I got better shit to do with my life.
Yeah,
Nah, I'm fucking. Nah. I play golf quite a bit. I talk to Amicus but for me, when you don't really go out there enough, it's
That's hard.
you do it for the entertainment value. You do it for the entertainment value. You go out, you fucking chill with the buddies, have a
Drink
few
a beer.
drinks, talk some shit, play some golf. That's all.
Yep.
yeah. Well, I mean, Bleezy, I think to take my game to where I have like a 6, 7, 8 handicap, shooting in the late 70s or whatnot. I'm really just decision making away from you know what I mean? Like instead of like you want your worst shot to be you can't have those triple bogeys. You can't have those big mistakes. You can't have that quad bogey hole. You know what I mean? And that usually happens because of making dumb decisions, like going for a certain shot when you know you shouldn't, and then you get in real trouble. So it's just decision making. Kind of like Josh Allen winning the Super Bowl. It's going to be about decision making. And that's where I'm at with my game right now in golf. I can strike the ball nicely, I can make the shots. It's just I get in trouble those 2 or 3 times during the round that fucks everything up.
Do you like match play? That's my favorite, is match play.
Nah, I'll tell you what, Bryson's channel, man, he's got this series called Breaking 50 where he takes him and another scratch golfer and they go for breaking 50, right? Which is insanely hard. It's never been done. As far as I know, it's never been done. It's never documented. It's never been documentedly done. So,
Okay.
it's interesting.
All right. Peep this. If we're going to talk about some golf, here's a video I made where I almost made a hole-in-one. Everybody peep this right here, bruh. Keep it out in your face. You see it?
Yeah.
Damn, that's a fire golf outfit. Yes, sir. Bleezy out there styling.
Yeah, look at Bleezy. All right, let's see your game, Bleezy. Let's see what you got right here.
Minus
Let's go.
the fucking socks and the high tops. Minus the socks and the high tops.
No tee needed. No tee needed. Y'all
Hold on,
saw
pause
that?
it. Pause it, Bleezy. Pause it.
Okay.
All right. Tell us what you're hitting with now. What you got? What we got about? This is a par 3?
Yeah, it's a short par 3. I've got a sand wedge. It's a sand wedge.
So what are we looking at? 135 yards?
No. It's only about 110 yards. It's about 110 yards. I've got a 56-degree sand wedge.
Okay.
I'm hitting a Titleist Balata ball. And
Okay.
so, and as you can see, I did a lot of people try to tee it up on the tee box and everything. And as you can see, I teed it up myself. I did not use a tee. So let's start from scratch. Here we go.
Where are you placing your ball? Right in the middle? Or are you going a little front left?
I'm going. Okay, I'm going. The ball is kind of on the middle right.
Okay.
The pin's in kind of the front of the green, and so you'll see.
Okay. I see the wind right there. You got some wind, so you're looking for a low trajectory on this ball.
No,
slide it low a little bit.
You'll see my swing. I kind of hit down on it a little bit, but I play a draw. I play a draw.
You play a draw? Nice. All right, let's see it. Yeah, I see you're set up. Your feet are set up for a draw right there. Yep.
You hear what I said? I said
go ahead.
In. I said go in.
Yeah.
It looked like he was about to go in. So this is like about a 3/4 sand wedge is what it is.
Yeah, what are you about 10:30? Let me see it again.
Go in. All right.
Nice.
All right, stay tuned because I'm almost an ace, folks. I'm about to walk up to it. My son was watching me. I'm out there with my son. He wasn't playing. I was. But watch the results of this shot. Take him up.
What golf course is that at?
It's Terra Verde in Fort Myers.
Where? What's the name?
Terra Verde.
Oh,
Look at that. Watch. You'll see the ball mark. Look where the ball mark is.
Oh yeah. Oh, you spun it. You spun it a little bit.
Backed up. Ball hit right there and then backed up to right
Ball
there.
landed right here.
Yeah. Yeah. So you had some tight spin on it. So you did come down on that pretty good, man.
That's a kick in birdie, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Bleezy. Nice shot, brother. Nice shot.
That would have been crazy. That would have been fucking crazy as hell.
I don't know anything about golf. A good shot.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that.
Well, that wind looked like it was. What was that? That looked about 8 to 10 miles per hour wind gusts right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, you hear the flag whipping.
Yeah.
So if you had 110 yards, and I don't know what you hit a sand wedge, but I'm assuming you added another 10 yards to it. Was it downwind or headwind?
It was about a medium wind, but it was the pin was in the front, so it's probably really only about maybe 95 to 100, to be honest.
Okay, but it was a headwind or a downwind? Was the wind hitting you in the face?
It was a crosswind. It was going side to side.
Oh, it was a crosswind? Okay. Mm. All right, so you probably add another maybe 5 yards to that. So if it was really 97, you'd get a wedge, whatever, to where you can hit about 103.
Yeah. Here's me on this is another day.
Hey, Bleezy's killing the shit out of these golf outfits, man.
Yeah, well, that's one of the funnest things about
Steve,
golf.
right? Hold on. That right there is better. The high socks with the high tops in that last video. Nah, bro. Nah.
You didn't like that?
Bro,
Nah, bro.
CT, CT, when I go,
it makes you look like the fucking old man of the golf course, bro. Stop it.
Hey, you've seen me, CT, right? I got the beard and all, right? When I go to the golf course, I wear the fucking golf socks all the way up to the knees, bro. Styling and profiling. Styling. And you know me, I got the pipe in the mouth with the beard, bro. Oh, it's fucking vintage.
See, I can see the knee highs, but hey, so that's kind of what I was trying to get at, Bleezy. Either you're doing the ankle socks or you're doing the knee highs. You got to do one. You can't do the in between. The in between makes you look like the lazy old dude.
I mean, I'm doing whatever
Damn.
I'm just fucking with you, Bleezy. Hey, every time I've gone golfing, I go fucking golfing like a fucking idiot with full fucking pants, fucking cargo pants, and the button up polo, looking like a fucking I don't know, like we just get wasted, and the fucking the richer you
The
look.
only time you've ever been on a golf course is when they hired you to cut the grass. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, bro, I've only been golfing about 20, maybe 20 or 25 times. So not very often. But bro, every time we've done it, it's just going out there, getting drunk, fucking talking shit, and
Okay. Here's another one. This is me in Houston. And this is actually
All right, guys, I gotta get out of here. Later.
all right, bro. All right. This is actually a pretty good shot, real quick. And then I won't play any more of these. But hang on.
I'm enjoying the hell out of this. Believe me, I fucking love golf. I'm addicted to golf. You can do this shit all night long.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
This is me. This is in Houston playing with my brother.
Damn, Bleezy, you have that Ole Miss Rebel blue.
He's made an appearance.
I did. It's an Ole Miss
Down here
shirt.
visiting some of his YouTube fans.
Yeah.
I think he's doing a little throwing out the opening pitch tonight at the Astros game.
Yeah. That's my brother.
They asked him to do that, so he thought he'd squeeze in a quick 18 holes before heading over to Minute Maid Park.
What kind of fucking tee box is that?
All the fucking grass is burnt. It hadn't rained there in like 3 months.
9-iron.
Yep.
Okay, tell her what's going on. 9-iron. What's the yardage?
Hang on. 9-iron, about 135 yards.
135 with a 9-iron. All right.
Yeah. Maybe
174. He got a little 9-iron.
Oh, 174. Yeah. No, it's about 135, bro.
Yeah, there's no way it's one. You ain't hitting no 9-iron 174.
Watch the ball. Is all you got.
Oh man. That's
Zoom in on that.
Let's see if I can.
Can you replay the swing? I'm just curious. I want to see your swing.
See if you can see the ball. See the ball right by the pin?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's go back to swing.
Okay.
Well, that's right at it.
Look at that finish.
Oh man.
It looked like it was going to go in.
One more time. Let me see the swing one more time. Yeah.
That's right at
All
it.
right. Listen, you turn your hips all the way square to the target. So I like that. There's a lot of amateurs won't do that. They'll only 3/4 it.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
That's right at it.
That was a good turn.
Oh man. That's
But bro, you ain't hitting no 9-iron 175. So I don't know what the fuck your brother's talking about. But
That's bullshitting for the video. Look at the ball. If you can see the ball. Fuck. Can't see it.
it is.
Oh, there you go. See it?
Mhm.
See it right by the
you can see
pin?
it.
Yeah, you can see it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, what we got there? What do you have? You got a little flop shot over the bunker? That was you?
That wasn't me, but hang on. Let's see. Oh, you want to see the bass tournament takeoff we had?
Well, you caught a.
We're going fishing in this bass tournament.
He believes he does it all, man. Fish, hunts, golf. You know that's the trifecta. Normally, usually people that fish, they like to golf and hunt too. You know?
That's it. Yeah. Watch this little takeoff right here. That was a badass boat he had. He sold that boat. But I was trying to find. I think I had another golf. I think I had another golf video on here somewhere.
Yeah, I'm hitting the range tomorrow for sure. And then we got it around. Me and the wife will we'll play about we'll probably play 9 holes Saturday.
No, that's sweet, man. You get your golf on. I like that.
Always, man. I love it. But see, I used to golf by myself a lot, but the wife recently got into it. I bought her first set of golf clubs last week for her birthday, and she's just now getting into it, you know. So I got her some. Yeah,
it's a hard game to learn how to play, I would say.
Very, very hard. But she loves it. So I mean,
fun, yeah, it's fun being out there, just like looking around. Like it's just peaceful being out there.
Well, the thing about it is, like, basketball courts, they all look the same, right? Soccer fields, football fields, they all look the same. But a golf course is always different.
That's right. They're always scenic. I need to get back on the golf scene.
Yeah, for sure. Colin, you don't play any golf? When you get done flipping cheeseburgers, you don't hit 9 holes? I don't know what they're missing.
Evidently not.
CT too, man. You know, CT, get on the links, bro.
I don't golf much, fellas. I don't know how to golf. I've been to Top Golf. That's about it. But I watch golf. I watch college golf. I'm a big college golf fan, man. That's why I like stroke play and match play.
Okay, damn.
Oh, you watch the Gators play?
Yeah,
a big college golf fan, huh? Hey, what was it? Was that an order of nachos? What was that? Yeah, what is that?
Those are called fully loaded fries.
Oh, okay. Fully loaded fries, gotcha.
They get all the fixings: cheese, bacon,
ranch.
So I have a question for you, Colin. And I'm not throwing shade. I'm genuinely, like, curious. But if I was your supervisor at a fast food restaurant and you were on a live podcast, I'd fire your ass on the spot. And I'm just wondering, you know, I'm older. I'm a little more old school when it comes to that shit. And I'm wondering, like, in today's, you know, metaverse or whatever, is that a more acceptable thing? Is that a more acceptable thing where you can, like, do social media while you're working?
No, it just depends where you're at.
He keeps it on the DL, bro.
Oh, okay.
It's on the DL, yeah.
I got you. No, because I was wondering, because, like, in today's time, maybe they don't care as much. Maybe it's like, you know, I don't know. I haven't had a job like that in fucking forever, so I'm a little out of the loop.
I can appreciate where you're coming from. I would probably be the same way, but, you know, it depends on what you're working with.
Right. I mean, if it's an accepted behavior, I guess, you know, it wouldn't be a big deal as long as you're doing your job right, you know, because everybody, Everybody wants to like.
Yeah,
Actually,
that's true.
now,
That's the thing about Colin is like a soldier up in there, dude.
but it's
He
like
works-
advertisements too, right? Like you're advertised in the business as well, but they may not actually like that, you know?
He works his ass off in there. He don't. That's why it's not a problem for him because he's fucking valuable
Right,
for
right.
that. You know.
Yeah.
That's why it's not a problem.
But no, I mean, just from a management position too, you know, like if you were bringing in business, you know, because let's suppose you had a local following and you're like doing a live from Checkers or whatnot. I don't see why anybody would really mind that as long as you're doing your job the right way.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I think you gotta be careful. You know, putting out names and shit. We probably shouldn't even mention the name of the place, but whatever.
No, man, this is Checkers in downtown Atlanta.
Yeah, he's fucking mentioning it, you know.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, man.
Did you say downtown Atlanta?
Downtown Atlanta.
Oh,
DeLand.
DeLand, Florida.
where's that at? Is that on the Gulf of Mexico or?
Have you ever heard
It's
of
a
the
little
college
northeast of Orlando.
Have you heard of Stetson?
Bro, I was just now in Orlando.
Should have stopped by much earlier.
Yeah, we went to Universal Studios. And it might be the last time I go to Universal for many, many, many years because
It's nice there, man.
Epic Universe opens up next year, and that's gonna destroy the game. Like bye Disney. Disney will get shut down. Universal will be shut down. It'll just be Epic Universe. Like, yeah.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
How's it going?
Why you good? We good like that?
That's my boss.
Huh?
My boss fixed up some fish, some rice, man. Boss.
The boss. Oh,
How you doing, man?
working, man. You know, working.
I hear you. Hey, sorry, y'all. My bad. The truck guy just came in. Drop off the good truck.
What?
The truck guy just got here. And drops off all the packs of fries, everything we doing.
When do you apply to be manager, Colin?
Whenever I can get Bleezy to sign this Checkers collaboration, man.
Oh, Bleezy, you got to be a reference for Colin.
Yeah, man. Once Bleezy slides in the good word for me, we're even gonna.
Oh, bro,
There
tell him
you
to
go.
call me. Bro. Tell him to call me. I got you.
Bleezy, we need some new security around here too. We need some new security cameras installed too.
Well, Bleezy, you do security?
Yeah.
Bleezy does security for the Stars. Yeah. Like Bleezy's probably Bleezy. Nobody knows what you do. You're that guy, aren't you? You're that guy. I know.
Yeah.
See, Bleezy's quiet right now, and we're talking about it. He's like, Amicus, shut the fuck up.
No, he does security work.
Yeah, but he does security for like Tyreek Hill or some shit. He probably does security for Tua, and you can't talk about it. See?
I can't.
Yeah, see, Bleezy's silent. You can't talk about it.
We got to keep it on DL, man.
Yeah.
Well, true, but hey, yeah, y'all, man, y'all gotta come by, check out Checkers, man. Trying to, man, a fucking.
Hey,
been
what
here for a
happened with
while
that-
now. We need y'all to come through.
You were all hyped up about that. They came out with that new brisket, whatever it was.
Barbecue brisket.
Is it gone? Is it gone already? You said it was a big
No.
flop.
It is a big flop, but it's still here, man, and you could get it for $3.49, bro.
And you know why it's a big flop? Because nobody goes to fucking Checkers to get brisket.
It's true.
They go to get the fucking chili cheese fries, and that's it.
That's what CT loves. Them chili cheese dogs,
Yeah.
chili cheese fries.
Yeah, I mean,
Nobody's hitting that brisket.
you don't see Pizza Hut selling tacos, right? Well, Checkers shouldn't be selling no fucking brisket.
You don't see Taco Bell selling cheeseburgers.
Yeah, it's a major flop. That was just a dumb idea. Who's in charge of creativity at these fucking chains? They should be fucking slapped.
I'm trying to get Bleezy to bring us. In some crappie sandwiches, bro. Crappie sandwiches on deck.
Oh shit, that would be a hit. But you can't do that. You can't sell that commercially.
Yeah,
we're buying it through you, Bleezy. You're gonna be catching them. We're buying them off you.
I'll catch it. We'll cook them, but it won't be commercial.
Bro, that shit has to run through FDA. You can't sell nothing in that fucking establishment without it being run through FDA.
Shit, if y'all ever come by here, you could get that family.
Do y'all have a fish? Do y'all have a fish sandwich?
Yeah, we have a fish sandwich, bro, but it's just like a McDonald's where it's a square. I've actually never tried the fish sandwich just because I'm not a fan of like a fish sandwich that ain't look like an actual piece of fish. You know what I mean? These fish sandwiches at fast food restaurants are just squares.
It's a piece of square?
Too. Yeah, which I'm not saying is bad. It's probably good. I'm pretty sure it's like Alaskan something fish, but it's like, bro, it's all
mixed
square.
It's like a
no, ain't no Alaskan fish. It's that fucking cheap ass fucking
Atlantic fillet of fish.
Huh? Yeah, that same fucking fish. Yeah.
They say ladyfish is in the fillet of fish. You ever heard that? That's ladyfish, which is a common fish here in Fort Myers. They call it a poor man's tarpon because when you catch it, it jumps up like a motherfucker. And it's long and silver, kind of like a tarpon, but they're thick and they've got quite a bit of meat on them, but they're bony. But they say that McDonald's takes them and just grinds it all up and makes that sandwich.
And a lot of people like the fish fillet, bro. And I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just not messing with the processed fish. I'll already mess with the processed.
Y'all serve it with the cheese and the tartar?
Yeah, just like you get at McDonald's. Lettuce, tartar, and that's it. Or not cheese unless you get the double or unless you add cheese.
They don't do lettuce at McDonald's on the fillet of fish, do they?
No, they might not.
I don't think so.
But yeah, this is what this place looks like in the front. The front's pretty dead right now, y'all, but we're open till 3.
You can walk up?
Walk up. Yeah, walk-ups and stuff. A little area to eat. There's downtown down here. So there's a bars down that way. A couple bars. It's usually when they close, it'll be a couple people. But it's dead tonight, man. It was raining. Got this church right over here. They do like free stuff sometimes. I haven't been there, but it's pretty chill.
Bars on one side, church on the other.
Yep, bars over here. Well, that church has been around here for a while. It's right next to us, actually.
See, believe you, wild Alaskan pollock is the fish used for the Filet-O-Fish at McDonald's. You can't even find the name of it at Checkers because that's just not even a real fish.
Oh shit! I bet. And Colin, you said you've never had it.
Ask that guy. Ask that fucking guy right there. What kind of fish is in your fish sandwich? He delivers it. He should know.
You're on mute.
No, that's just the truck guy. He just brings in the stuff. He doesn't know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He just brings in the stuff. The truck guy always knows what his cargo holds.
Find us somebody that's had the fish sandwich.
Let's get the. Hey, can let me interview that truck guy since you can't do it.
I'm gonna order one.
Let me interview the truck guy since you're too scared to do it.
No.
I'm not going to say, Colin, I'm not going to say, it's a live podcast. I'm not going to say nothing dumb or mean or like inconsiderate.
No. Amicus wouldn't.
No, hell no. But I know how to ask the right questions.
Yeah, we got to figure out this fish sandwich, and we don't even know what all comes on it right now.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you the exclusive. If you get me the interview with the guy, I'll get the skinny.
Do y'all have an app? I'll buy a fish sandwich off that bitch right now. and then you eat it. You want to do it?
Oh, Bleezy, that's golden, bro. Let's do it.
I'm not eating the fish sandwich, bro. I'll show it to you. I'll show y'all.
Bro, Bleezy will place an order. Give us the address of your Checkers. We'll place an online order, and then you eat the food live on the podcast.
I can do that without you placing it.
Well, then grab the fish sandwich and let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, scratch up a fish sandwich.
I got me a hot dog, though.
No. Amicus.
Yeah, everybody's had the hot. Bro, where's the truck driver at?
We're cool with the hot dogs.
Let's get that fish.
We already know the hot dogs are fire.
Yeah. Wait, hey, get one of your coworkers to come do an interview. I'll interview her.
Yeah, get somebody over here. Let Amicus break her down on that fish sandwich.
Yeah, let me break her down. Tell her that we're on the live Miami Dolphins podcast, and they'll want to be on it.
We got 110 people in the room right now.
It's the exclusive, the Checkers interview. We can retitle it later, the Checkers interview. Let's go.
We're featuring the fish sandwich.
That's right.
I'll show you guys a fish sandwich, man.
Oh, you about to show us?
Okay. At least we got him to do that. Shit.
Well, hang on. Hang on.
I'll make 2 of them right now.
Oh, we're going to see how you make them, too. This is definitely illegal. This is great. Let's go. Because this is like a secret recipe. You're giving the goods. Yeah. This is a fireable offense, by the way, so we appreciate what you're doing.
Mr. Checkers, Mr. Checkers gonna love this.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Mr. Checker.
No problem, baby. Hey, you know Checker starts with a C.
Did he just double glove?
Yeah, that's what's up, bro. Now, hey, maybe you don't have an F rating. Maybe there is an A on that door.
Maybe there is some ROM behind the. He double gloved.
That's what I'm talking. I just got a whole new respect for Checkers, bro. I thought y'all did all that shit barehanded in that fucking establishment. I'm impressed.
Double glove. Okay, buns and that must be a toaster. It's got to be,
yep,
right?
Buns in the toaster. Buns in the toaster.
Double gloved buns in the toaster. That's the fish, Amicus.
That's all right. Deep fry that son of a bitch. Let's go.
Oh, okay, so wait a minute. They were just sitting there?
Well, those were already pre-made. Those are already made. They just need to get
Yeah, they're already cooked, Bleezy. The fryer just heats them up again.
Okay.
Right.
Got it.
Then come over
those
here
are those toasted?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Just the bottom bun doesn't look as toasty because that's the bottom.
Okay.
And then these people, bro,
right.
they just want theirs plain.
Oh, they're ordering them right now?
Yeah, look.
We got a live order?
Is that a live order?
Yeah, check it out, man.
So what? They wanted 2 fish sandwiches?
2 fish sandwiches, no tartar, no lettuce.
They're watching
bro.
They're watching us, probably.
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
Hey, shout out to Katie. Shout out, Katie.
Here's what we need you to do. We need you to take these fish sandwiches and personally deliver them to the car.
This would be the best fish sandwich you've ever had, Katie.
Shout out to Katie.
Look at that.
Yeah. Go ahead and take them to Katie's car, and I have a message for Katie.
She didn't want the cheese and the lettuce?
No, bro. They want it plain Jane.
Oh. Okay. Plain Jane, baby. They probably got some hot sauce in the car.
Now, will they let you go to the car and deliver them for us?
No.
Well, why not?
We want to see the smile on their faces.
Yeah, we want to see the smiles, bro. Tell your manager that this is a live podcast, that we have major influencers on this. No, you tell that son of a bitch that we demand this to be delivered to Katie.
We know these sandwiches are going to be so good for Katie. We want to see the smile on her face.
That's right.
Oh, you're going to
And
back
if he tells you,
maybe
yeah. If he, well, hold on now. We're getting a little creepy there. Be careful with that shit.
Slow down a little bit. Pull it back.
Yeah. Hey, it's just a fish sandwich, homie. Let's keep things in perspective. All right. You're in the back. You can't even deliver it properly. Let's go.
Cap for life. He said, making me the quadruple Big Buford. We may have to look into this. Amicus with side of fries, vanilla shake.
Well, hold on. Colin's trying to sneak out of this. You go in the front and say, I need to personally hand deliver this sandwich to Katie.
We want to see Katie.
You tell them that we have over 2,000 subscribers between the two of us wanting to make sure this happens. So let's go.
Smile on her face.
Yeah, we won't take no for an answer. And if he says no, put him on camera with me and I got 2 words for him.
Oh, he's got it all buttoned up and all that.
Now it stays under here. Stays under here until they get here.
It's an online deal? It's an online
DoorDash.
order.
DoorDash, yep.
Oh, it's a DoorDash. So who's the one that takes it to her house?
The people for DoorDash come and pick it up. No, DoorDash people come and get it, and then they take it to the girl.
No shit.
Is Katie
all right.
Would Katie be the DoorDash or the girl?
The girl that's getting the DoorDash.
All right, so hold on. Here's what I need you to do, Colin. Listen carefully. This is very important. When the DoorDash dude comes and grabs them 2 sandwiches, right? Them fish sandwiches. You tell DoorDash dude to go on YouTube and get up on the panel here at MDC because we want to see him deliver the fish sandwich to Katie.
Yeah, that's the American thing I could do.
All right, make it happen, Colin. Let's do it.
That's the most American thing
Colin.
you said today.
Hey, Colin, hold up, though. Is there any chance we can get you to eat a quadruple Big Buford?
That's 4 patties.
We know.
Bro, I'm not that hungry, bro.
With a side of fries and
Well, he
vanilla
just
shake?
ate a fucking hot dog for you, Bleezy. What the fuck you want him to do? Like
Well, this is a request from the GOAT, Cap for Life.
I mean, I'll make a little burger and bite into it, but not no fucking quad stack.
You can't make a quad?
I'm not that hungry for a quad, and I'll end up wasting it. And that's one thing I don't.
Well, yeah, we don't want you to waste it. Well, maybe here in a minute you can fire up a quad or something.
You guys really want me to fire up a quad stack?
Cap for Life said he wants you to fire up a quad.
Tell Cap if he comes down here, we'll hook him up with a quad.
And a fries vanilla shake. He said
9.
either that or 100 chicken wings.
I'll mess around with some of those.
Do y'all sell wings in there?
Yep, let me put you on right now.
Hold up, they sell wings, Amicus?
I never heard of that.
Yep.
Were they like pre-breaded?
No, what's your favorite flavor, please?
Buffalo.
Okay, the guy for DoorDash is here, y'all.
Yeah, so tell him what we said.
Let's see them. We got to see them.
Miami Dolphin content.
Gotta hold my phone low, though.
Yeah, tell him to go to Miami Dolphin content. Deliver it. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Turn it up.
Katie Watt? Katie B? Yeah. All right, hey, hey. All right, yep.
It ain't gonna work. Don't even do it. He's already.
Yeah, it'll work.
Is he still there?
Yep.
Amicus, you think it'll work?
Yeah, it'll work. All you gotta do is hop on YouTube, baby. Miami Dolphin content. We get the exclusive with Katie.
Tell them to do MDC Miami Dolphins content. See, that's what we got to figure out how our name pops up easy. That's been another problem. What is that? A strawberry soda?
Yep. Hey, here you go, man. Hey, have a good one, all right?
Hey, no, you didn't tell him, Colin. Get his ass back in there.
Damn, Katie, you'll never know now.
Nah, it's because you got an order. Or no, that's a reorder.
Oh, you got another order? What you got?
No, they're placing an order right now in the drive-thru. I'll tell them
Colin.
now. They seem chill. No, Amethyst. That guy did not know much English, bro.
Oh,
No,
okay. All right.
I saw that, and I was like, yeah, that's not.
Well, let's just slide on that one.
What's coming through the drive-thru?
They're ordering right now.
But listen, we gotta we're in the entertainment hour of this channel right now. So we are relying on you, Colin, to bring some entertainment value and to bring the content. We need some exclusive. We need some exclusives right now, man. Let's go.
This is he's got double gloves, folks. Colin is we got quality control going on, Amicus.
Yes.
In the first class degree. Everything is top notch, sanitized, double gloved. I mean, what else do you want?
All right, let's see what they're getting, man. They want
What are they getting?
They want fully loaded fries, banana shake, half-pound bite box, and a nerd slushie.
Well, that's because they just smoked an ounce of marijuana. That's what that means.
They got the fire. Hang on, run that order back again for us? What they got?
I heard vanilla shake. We got the vanilla shake.
They got a banana shake. They got an orange nerd slushie, and they got a half-pound bite box with fries.
Damn.
Hold on, gotta put my phone in my pocket so I can make this one real quick.
Yeah, fire it up. Get busy.
Wait,
I wonder what they
I got y'all.
What's a bite box?
Bite box. It's a box with fries and chicken nuggets.
Fries and what?
Fries and chicken nuggets.
Oh, nuggets. Little box.
Damn, a vanilla shake. That sounds good right about now. I'm not gonna lie.
It does sound good. I love a good vanilla shake.
Yeah. With some M&Ms in it. Yeah.
I love a good chocolate shake, and I really love a good strawberry shake too.
If it's a good strawberry shake, it's got to be a good one. Yeah. I remember being a kid, man, and drinking the Hershey's strawberry, or the quick strawberry.
Oh,
yeah. But that was like an acquired taste as a child, right? Like as an adult, I tried it again and I didn't like it as much. It's amazing how your taste buds change.
I can imagine that. Yeah, I heard somebody on the radio talking about a root beer float. Either today or yesterday, and I was like, damn. I hadn't had one of those in a long time.
Yeah. Well, that's just A&W root beer over some vanilla ice cream.
Yeah, that's it. Or a Coke float. Or a Coke float. That's a summer treat. That's a summer treat.
Yeah.
Right there. That's something you got to make for you and your girl, man. Make her a fucking root beer float or Coke float, man, with your kids.
Yeah, you go down to Charleston, South Carolina, they have little ice machines, right? You get a snow cone.
Okay. Oh, shit. What's going on here?
Hey, that nerd slushie's coming up right now, right?
All right, let's get the exclusive.
Hey, who is that?
Check out Miami Dolphins content, man. It's a cool YouTube page that's running a live show.
Yeah, baby.
Look at Colin down now, brother. Look at Colin. Hey, was that the DoorDash guy?
Is that DoorDash or a legit deal?
That was the half-pound bite box order with the fully loaded fries.
Oh.
Okay.
All right, mini exclusive, yeah.
Cat for Life says Wendy's has an excellent frosty Coke float. Really? Oh, damn, Cap. I had no idea they had that. So they actually serve up a Coke with a vanilla frosty in it. Holy shit. Colin, can you compete with that?
Yep, right now.
Well, not with that. Cap, that is crazy. That's like off the menu type stuff, I think. Oh, he's got ice in it. He's doing ice and a Coke. Or no, okay, so that melted the. He's doing a Coke float.
There you go.
That ice cream's coming out thick. There's your checkers. Do y'all have Coke floating on the menu, Colin?
No, this is root beer.
Oh, he went root beer.
Yeah, OG.
Have you ever had this before?
No, not really.
This would be the best thing you've ever had in your life.
I'm mixing it right now.
A root beer float. This would be the best summer treat you've ever had in your life. You can thank us. You can thank us later. I'm serious.
Yeah, this is right up there with toad venom.
That's what we did back in the 70s and 80s. Wait a minute, you don't like it? What? What? Oh my!
Damn, that's a waste of a really good.
He disrespected the shit out of that root beer float.
I'm not a fan.
Damn.
Not a fan.
Well, no, because he went with Coke. If he had the root beer, it's different, right?
No,
I went with root beer.
I went with the root beer float because I never tried a Coke float.
What kind of root beer do y'all have? A&W or Barks?
Barks.
That's why you can't do it with Barks. It's got to be A&W.
It's got to be A&W.
Right. We don't have the right ice cream, bro. Like Bleezy said, ours comes out like a log of poop. When it's coming out, it comes out like a log. You know what I mean? Really thick and.
It's just like Golden Corral or something. Those machines, the Golden Corral, they all come out that way. Damn, you can smoke up in your place too.
Man, Amethyst, bro, I could do it all, bro. They call me the big dog around here. Literally, I run the show.
Man, if you're the big dog, bro, what the fuck?
The lowest is a crew member, and that's what I am. But I've been doing this shit for fucking almost a little more than 2 years now. So I'm not new to flipping the burgers. I'm true to flipping the burgers.
Hey, there you go, baby. There you go. Hey, and you know what? If somebody was going to flip the burgers that I'm ordering, I'd want him or her to have at least 2 years of experience so I can appreciate that, young Colin.
He will make. I've seen him make some burgers, and I don't know about a quadruple, but he will fuck around and make.
Oh, there's a truck guy. All right, let me get the exclusive. Go up to the truck guy.
No, he seems like he's in a rush because it's raining.
He ain't in no damn rush.
Know it's raining? Can you see the rain or no?
Yeah, a little bit. Hey, what's he bringing in? What's he got?
He's bringing in everything. We got everything for the freezer. So like 10 fries, 10. Bro, he knows I like the Dolphins too. You want me to ask him when he walks past? Say, hey man, Dolphins.
Oh, is he a Dolphins fan?
Nah, man, he likes Miami Hurricanes. Hey man, why don't you like the Dolphins?
Hey, what NFL team does he like?
He doesn't like NFL. He likes the damn stupid Miami Hurricanes. He heard me back there. He's walking back, man.
He just straight up ignored you, man. He don't like your ass, Colin.
No, he does. I've been in the truck with that guy for as long as I've been working here, and he knows I'm fucking.
How do you like the Hurricanes, but you just don't like the NFL? That I guess people just.
He's just a college guy or something like that.
Hey, Colin, you know those cigarettes are bad for you, right?
Yeah, I actually only smoke the cigarettes because I can't smoke weed at work. So it's the only reason. I'm not a cigarette smoker, y'all. And a lot of people say that, and you're like, bro, you're sitting there smoking a cigarette. Well, can't smoke any weed at work, so I like to smoke something, man.
Well, that truck driver, he just brought in like a little something more than just burgers, didn't he? You can be honest with MDC. Let's go.
Nah, I wish. That'd be sweet.
He brought in.
Yeah.
You guys chill, though. The best thing he brings in is apple pies. When the apple pies.
Whoa, apple pies.
That's code. That's code. I know what that means. Apple pie. I got you. That's code. Yeah.
How about an apple pie with some of that turd ice cream on top?
Bro, that's a vibe. If you do that and you mix it really good, like break down the apple pie all the way.
I bet that's fire.
it ends up tasting like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, bro. I swear, with apples.
Yeah, I bet that would be good. I'm just kidding about that ice cream. I know it comes out like that, but I'm sure it's good. But
I'm not a big ice cream person.
What about the
It's
wings?
weird though. The wings, bro. I'll cook some here in a minute. But look, the ice cream, it's weird, bro. Well, we just got the same one McDonald's gets, but we used to get one that's allowed to stay warm. So I don't know what they put in that, but it's allowed to be warm. So
Yeah. Well,
Do y'all have tater tots?
hold on. Let me get an exclusive with the truck guy. I just want to ask him a simple Tua question, man. Don't be shy. Like, just say, hey, my boy Amicus on the MDC Live podcast has a question.
when he comes in with the last load, I will.
Ask him, does he think the Canes? Ask him, does he think the Canes are going to make the playoffs this year?
We all know that. We all know they ain't doing that.
Hey, a lot of Canes fans think they are top 12 now.
I just want to ask him one Tua question. Very innocent Tua question.
He doesn't like the Dolphins, bro.
Well, who does he like?
The Canes.
Nah, he doesn't like any NFL team. He's from Jacksonville, though.
So he's a Jaguar. Okay.
No.
Hey.
College only.
Then when he walks by again, say Dumo.
All right. And then I'll drop some wings. I'm about to
There
drop
you
some
go.
wings right now.
I gotta see these wings.
Yeah.
And then drop that cigarette and don't pick it up again. Hey, we're gonna give you a man card today and put a cigar in your hands.
I mean, let's see if I can pull up the Checkers wings. I don't know what they charge. Wings are expensive nowadays.
Damn, y'all jamming with old school 90s R&B up in that bitch?
So they got a 5-piece, 10-piece, 20-piece. Well, they don't give prices on the app. How much is the 5-piece? Yo, you muted.
Yeah, you're muted, but I'm gonna tell you, man, I'm looking at the reviews on that brisket and it ain't looking good.
I don't think that brisket went over too good.
I'm just saying. Hey, pull out the brisket. Y'all, I know y'all, because y'all ain't selling no brisket, so I know you got plenty of it in that freezer. Let's take a look at it.
Brisket left.
Yeah.
He's cooking 2 flats.
Yeah. Well, the flats are the best. You know that.
Burnt ends. You would think that. I mean,
yeah, the burnt ends are the best part of a brisket, man. What the fuck are y'all doing wrong?
I love a good burnt end.
Yeah, me too. Is it already cooked?
It's already cooked?
Yeah, it's just because people don't go to Checkers for brisket. That's the problem.
Yeah,
you gotta stay in your fucking lane.
Maybe Arby's, but not Checkers, right?
Yeah.
Maybe but really not even Arby's.
What the hell y'all playing in there? That's some like old baby face or Keith Sweat or some shit?
So you're cooking 2 wings?
Yeah. I didn't really want wings, but y'all wanted to see them, so I'll eat 2.
Well, yeah. How are you gonna dress them?
Whatever way you want me to, Bleezy.
I mean, what kind of sauce do you have?
Bro, I can get saucy now.
Yeah, buffalo.
Yeah, that's old school, early '90s R&B. I don't know how you put up with that shit, bro.
I got.
Hey, y'all got all that sauce?
That's garlic parm sauce.
Lemon pepper. Oh, garlic parm.
Barbecue. Here comes the truck guy.
Yeah,
The
short
Canes
guy's probably thinking, let's cut this fucking music off.
That's the Canes fan. Tell them the Canes are going to be. Ask them
Duval.
if the Canes going to make the playoffs.
Hey, let me ask him a question. Can he hear me?
Yeah, put him on the mic.
Yeah, put him on the mic. Can he hear me? Put me on speaker.
Hold on.
Yeah, put me on speaker. I got a question for him.
Tell him he needs to slow his ass down too.
If I take my phone off of the headphones, he won't be able to hear you anyways. My phone's not that loud, but I can ask him a question for you.
Well, tell him
All right.
Amicus is starting to get a little impatient with him.
Yeah. Yeah, ask him if he appreciates this 90s R&B music.
In the background.
Yeah.
I got a DoorDash here real quick. Let me see what they're here for. You guys want to be there when I fucking talk to him? Here we go.
You got a what? What's going on? Yes, sir.
Hey, how's it going, man?
We want to be wherever some. Oh yeah. Hey, what's up?
Right, hey, I got that coming up right now.
Hey, what up, y'all? Hey, what up, kid? Hey, he's got the fire.
That damn Colin, that guy looked like you in 15 years.
That dude's got the fire. Ask him where's the party at.
All right, I got you.
Hey, ask him. Say, yo, so where the ladies at, yo?
All right, hey, here's that order. Here's that order for Andrea. Hey, man, where's the party at? Shit, man, trying to figure out where the party's at tonight.
Yeah, for real. Say for real, for real.
Yeah, for real, man. But hey, I got that other order coming right up, right?
That guy said, "Fuck you, Colin. I ain't going to no damn party."
That's funny as shit. No, that was awesome, dude. He said for real. He's like, he does. He's like, I ain't saying shit. You know, you got to be low key out there nowadays, dude. You can't be fucking around with anybody.
Hey, you know when you say like, "Where's the party at?" Some of these cats think you're like pulling the P Diddy on them and shit. You gotta be careful of that.
That dude right there thought that.
Yeah, that dude right there thought.
There's a Canes fan, baby. Tell him to throw that U up.
Gators ain't gonna make it. Gators gonna make it.
Hey, tell him Amicus got a question for him.
No, man, I asked him enough.
Hey, go, Amicus. Ask him.
He won't do it. He won't do it.
Oh, he walked off?
All right, so check this out, Colin. That guy that you just asked, yo, where's the party at? That fucker looked at you a little weird because I'm telling you, you can't say that now because of the whole P. Diddy thing. So that guy thinks like you want to party like P. Diddy.
I mean, that guy handled it the right way. You know, it's all good. It's all good. Oh shit! What is that? Tots?
Hold on, I gotta put my phone in my pocket real quick.
I mean, somebody else could have been like, "Yo, what's up?" You know, that guy's keeping it low key. That guy's probably on like just some, something not too hardcore. That's why he didn't respond.
Yeah, you didn't know where the party was at.
Where are the girls at, man? You got. How many bars are around there?
Probably about 3 months. Hey, and then here's the order for John M. And hey, man, I'll see you later for the party. All right.
Oh, that's your boy for the party.
Yes, sir.
Amicus, we're getting left out here. What's up? He left. He went back and hollered at our boy about the
Yeah, I
party.
mean, he did the P Diddy call, man. You can't do it.
Can't do it.
Oh. He's like, hey, man, where's the party at? I'm looking to party. And when you say I'm looking to party now, they automatically think of P. Diddy, and it ain't good.
So what you got? Tater tots, fries, cheese sticks.
Yep, got the cheese.
Y'all be frying the shit out of some shit up in there, huh? You got some mozzarella? Or no, you got some marinara? Don't skip on the marinara, bro. Give it some sauce.
Might have to. Might have to.
You don't have any sauce?
Nah, I got to get some.
Don't be skipping now. A lot of places would just say, fuck it, give it to him without the sauce.
So put that comment on the screen if you don't mind, Bleezy. What is your favorite part of the live streams, bro? Because I'm just hoping you don't say something like CT.
I love your live streams. Let me take Colin off solo.
Yeah, maybe it's Bleezy or Colin. I know it ain't me.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah.
Dolphins are on top. What do you love about our live streams? You're coming off of Twitch. Talk to us. We're trying to grow on Twitch. That's why we want to know, what do you love about our stream so much?
He's probably gonna say we need that Amicus guy to shut the fuck up more, and we'll hit the like button. That'll work.
He's been hanging in there for a while. Unless he dropped off and came back, which is all good. We're getting big over. We're getting big over on Twitch. Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah.
What I love most is you guys are Dolphins fans. And you know that's right. Big time Dolphins fans over here.
So what do you do, Bleez? Do you stream it to Twitch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Twitch. We're on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and a few more actually.
Huh.
But yeah. But no, it's good that, it's kind of the off season, so we're trying to get to 500 subscribers. Hey, come over to YouTube. Subscribe to us on YouTube, bro. Look us up on YouTube, MDC, Miami Dolphins content, MDC, and subscribe over there because we're trying to get to 500. Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't even have a Twitch account, bro. I need to do that. I need to create a Twitch account.
Yeah, you should.
And stream to Twitch as well.
There's a lot of people that use Twitch, which I mean, I really didn't know that much about it, but a lot of people, maybe I don't know, younger people.
It's a gaming platform.
Yeah, it's more gaming, but I don't know. They check out everything over there, I guess. There's other platforms. I think the young generation, maybe like Colin's age, maybe younger. I don't know if they mess with Twitch.
They like Discord. The young crowd likes Discord too for some reason. Right. I don't really know why, but
Discord.
Yeah, I've used it before with like certain games and whatnot, but I don't see the big draw. I mean, It's a glorified chat platform. I don't get it.
What was that? Oh, those 2 wings.
Yep, 2 wings I made. They're coming
You
up right
fried
now.
the shit out of those.
I like them crispy.
You like flats?
Yes.
No, I like them crispy too. I like them a little well done. So he's putting them in a cup, Amicus.
Well, this is his personal stash.
Yeah. What sauce is that?
Spicy buffalo.
Well, you just
got
sprayed it all over the fucking place.
You got it on the customer's sack. Bro,
Yeah, bro, you just squirted buffalo sauce on the fucking customer's back.
Oops.
Yeah, when you hand him that bag of food, he's gonna be like, "What the fuck is this shit?" What are you gonna say?
A smear on his shirt or his pants or something.
Yeah, you gotta give him a new bag. That's why you didn't go. Let me see what letter y'all have on that front door, man. Now I want to see, because there's no way it's a fucking A.
Building, baby. OG TDR, what's up, bro?
TDR, come by, get you some checkers.
What's up, TDR, bro? What's up?
What's up, guys? What are y'all watching right now?
This is Colin giving us the back of the scene exclusive at Checkers. And basically, he's validating why his establishment sucks because of employees like him squirting fucking buffalo sauce on other people's food.
No, he cleaned it.
That's terrible.
He cleaned that. Don't cap.
It's not clean, Bleezy. It's still there.
Man, I ain't lying to you, bro. I had so many friends that worked at Checkers when I was young. I mean, we had free Checkers like every night.
Did you really?
Oh yeah.
Did you? What do you think about their fish sandwich?
I haven't had that. That sounds disgusting.
Well, it's right on par with their brisket.
I haven't had that either.
What is that? Is that we got a chicken sandwich and a burger right here?
Yes,
The burger looks decent. Mustard.
Checkers is expanding.
Yeah, I guess.
Checkers needed to stay with hamburgers, dude. That was it.
No, I know they got wings. It's crazy.
Let them cook. Let them cook. Yeah.
He's cooking.
If that's what we're calling it, cooking, okay.
That's what we're calling it.
Yeah.
What's up,
a microwave does more work.
Hey, he's taking care of business, man. I'm telling y'all, Colin works his ass off in there, man. Next thing you know, he'll be cleaning a fucking filter and all kind of shit. You never know.
You know, he needs to start by cleaning up that fucking buffalo sauce that's on that counter.
It came out a little sideways out of that container.
Yeah.
Bleezy, you see my post? You see my post yesterday about Connor Williams, and then today everybody's on the Connor Williams bandwagon?
Yeah, I did see that.
It's pretty ironic, huh?
Yeah, no, you were right there at the front of it all. I mean, what do you think, man? You think we got a shot at him?
Yeah, I think we got a shot for sure.
Yeah.
If he's saying that he's ready for the start of the season, I mean, I'm sure that we'll try and make a push. If somebody comes in stupid and wants to pay him like $17 million a year, then he's gone.
Right.
But we'll probably take him back for 10.
10. Okay. No, we were talking about that earlier. We are like, we'll take them, but what kind of what numbers is he looking for? Because, and that's what I said. I said there may be some team that's hard up for a freaking guard that'll pay the shit out of them. That will be a number that we won't pay. But I don't know. Hopefully not, man. I like to pay the guy.
A lot of question marks there. You don't know what his knee's going to look like. You don't know if he's going to look like the same player. I've heard that he's lost a bunch of weight, so we got to see about his weigh in there.
Right. No, I've heard that too. So, and so I don't know, man. We may just rock with what we have. It's what what it's looking like.
I think we need to get another piece that can move into center. I don't like the idea that it's Aaron Brewer or Liam Eichenberg. I hate that.
I agree. I totally agree. I mean, who would be? We don't have anybody on the squad that could fill that role.
They're training Jack Driscoll. Like they're doing the same thing with that they did with Connor Williams, and we're
talking about, man. See, we're talking
how
about
often do you think that hits?
We were talking about this earlier on the show, man. It's like the Dolphins disregard the offensive line. We're stacked in all these other positions. Maybe not linebacker, maybe not some other places, but it's like we don't give a damn about the offensive line until week 2 or 3, when the whole fucking fan base is bitching about the offensive line.
Well, okay, there are people that are absolutely right when they say that Dolphins scheme to get the ball out very quickly. They're 100% right.
Yeah.
The thing is, they're not scheming to get the ball out in 2.1 to 2.3 seconds. It needs to be at least average. So I'm hoping that they are figuring this out. I think that their depth that they have brought in, if Isaiah Wynn can stay healthy, if we have, Jack Driscoll, who is decent depth, maybe they grab what's his name, Greg Van Rotten, whatever, then yeah, maybe we don't have the best offensive line, but 2.5 seconds is legitimately a night and day difference for Tua in his comfort level. So, yeah, we'll see, man.
No, I totally agree, bro. That's 1 or 2 extra seconds for Tua is a big deal. People don't think it is.
Yeah, they don't. 2.8 seconds is not. We don't need that. I mean, it would be great, but we don't necessarily need it.
Right.
And we don't need 2.5 seconds just to run a quick read offense or RPOs or whatever. We could actually get him in play action and a few step drops, because he was unable to last year after that injury to Connor Williams, and then especially Isaiah Wynn. They were like, every time he would drop back, they were right on his heels when he was in play action. He would turn around and, oh shit, now I have to make a decision. That's why they didn't do it much.
What do you think? We were talking about earlier about how many receivers we have like on the team right now. I think it was 13. I mean, how many do you think we're going to keep?
6. I think it's 6, and I think they keep 3 tight ends this year.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that, honestly, I think it's Hill, Waddle, Eric Ezukama, OBJ. This isn't in order, but it would be in order. It would be OBJ, Eric Ezukama, Malik Washington, and either Taj Washington or Braxton Berrios. I think Rivers probably gone.
See, CT was saying that the flip-flopped on that. He was saying that we'd keep River and get rid of Easy E. And I was like, nah, I don't think so. I don't think we're getting rid of
I'm hearing too much about Eric Ezukama honestly, we brought him in very specifically. You saw that they were trying to install him into the offense in a very specific way. And then he got hurt.
Right. Yep.
So River is like, Old Man River. Like you can basically be assured he's going to be where he's supposed to be, but he's not going to be a world beater. You know, so.
No, you're right, man. You're right. What, Kyle? Where's Colin at with the checkers action? Okay, here's a question for you, TDR.
All right.
Do you like the new Dolphins logo or the old Dolphins logo better?
I mean, I was born in the '80s, man. So you know my answer. I'd absolutely like the old one, but you know,
He's right.
the new one doesn't offend me. It's not. A lot of people are really like annoyed about it. It doesn't annoy me. It's all right. But yeah, I mean, if it were up to me, it would be throwbacks all the time.
I totally agree with that, man. You know, and a lot of people say the new one looks like a whale or whatever, but just like, I mean, he's rocking it right there and his with his Avi. I think it's cool, man. I don't have a problem with the new one, but no doubt I would go with the old school. Like the one that I have as my Avi right there. That's my favorite. I like the Dolphins when they wear the dark green, that dark teal.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. What's going
Your
on
logo up top is probably the one that I'll have tattooed on my body.
Yeah. Hang on, what's he eating? Oh, is that the wing?
Buffalo chicken wings.
How is it? It looks crispy.
Well, it's a flat, and I'm trying to eat it with one hand.
So, all right, so now what you gonna cook? TDR, any request?
Oh man, the apple pies, bro.
All right, bet.
I bet. But yeah, the logo, I like the old school logo. I like the dark. I mean,
Yeah.
oh, there's the apple pie. Damn, that's a big
Oh
ass
man.
apple pie.
Yes, sir. Got it right here for TDR, man. Whenever he stops by, 100 to TDR.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Colin.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. He wants you to take him to silhouettes, is what he wants.
I know what he wants. We're gonna walk straight in the back and be like, "Hey, y'all got those extras? My boy Colin needs these extras, bro.
Just no credit cards.
No fingerprints."
Yeah, and fingerprints. So I'm curious how he's gonna make this with the ice cream, and all. Another order of cheese sticks.
Yep.
What happened in the apple pie?
I was just showing it. I wasn't really hungry for it.
Ah, okay.
Colin, how old are you?
22, about to turn 23.
Oh yeah. See, I worked at that time. I was going into the Air Force, and I was waiting with my recruiter. I was late, a little bit earlier than that, and I was working at McDonald's in Lehigh County.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
It's tough, man. Everything gets so greasy and shit. You know, you got to deal with that.
Dolphins are on top. Says I think the new logo is more intimidating.
Yeah,
the marinara sauce, Bleezy.
Oh, there's your marinara. Yeah.
You told me not to leave it out on the last order. Well, sorry,
yeah.
they went without it.
Yeah, because you didn't have it. You had to go back to the back to get it.
Sorry, I just had to grab the.
Because I told you about it.
More intimidating, huh? You see that Ravens alternate helmet? I think it looks stupid.
I haven't seen
it. I saw the white one for the Vikings though. That was pretty clean.
That was hot. Yeah, for sure. You should
No,
pull up the Ravens logo right now, Bleezy.
All right, hang on. Let me try to find it. The NFL is getting kind of crazy with the unis, kind of like college is, man. They're catching up because all the young kids love the freaking different uniforms, man.
Oh yeah. Look at Oregon.
Yeah, well,
Oregon
they
was
started it.
boring.
They started it, right?
Yeah.
They started all the crazy fucking uniforms, man.
I guess college doesn't have a limit though.
No, Ole Miss has a different uniform for every game.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, sure do. It's a different combination. A lot of it's the same, but it's all different combinations.
All right, man. What do you want to see, please? What do you want me to make, brother? It's on you.
Hang on. Let me show you all this. Bam, 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 bam. Is this what you're talking about, TDR?
Yeah. That looks dumb, I think.
It's kind of plain. It's almost like a downgrade. It doesn't really
Definitely.
pop. It doesn't pop. It's like they put a little sticker on a purple helmet.
It looks like an AI generated one.
Yeah, I'm
AI
not digging
generation.
that. I'm not digging that at all. That's weak. All
And
right.
I think they have a good logo too.
Oh, they do. You would think that they could have done like a hockey goalie type of mask type of something. Made it crazy. All right, so what are you making, Colin? TVR, what are you requesting?
I just said apple pies. I'm simple.
He said he wasn't in the mood. I mean, what are you gonna make, Colin?
I don't know, man. What you want to see? Here's what the truck brought.
That's a freezer. I mean, what do we got? You gonna make
Bro,
that
we got
quad?
that fish for you. Got that fish sandwich for you.
Cat for Life was asking for you to make a quad.
All right, man. I will right now.
No, don't make a quad. You'll waste it.
That is true. That is true.
TDR, what should he make?
I don't know, but those boxes said checkers and rallies. We had rallies up in Kentucky.
I think it's the same thing.
Yeah, it is.
Pretty
But in some areas they call it rallies instead of checkers.
If you look it up online, it does sometimes.
Oh, there you go.
Come up as both. Hey, what other appetizers do you have besides the wings? What's the other apps besides?
Wings, fucking chicken, or let me show you.
You
got it all. You got the wings, got the spicy chickens, got the chicken
jalapeno
tenders.
poppers. Jalapeno poppers.
Oh shit, we don't have no jalapeno poppers. We'd be popping off if we had those jalapeno poppers.
Well, what you got that you could throw down real quick?
I got these things that we just call Buford bites. Just came out. It's got meat, cheese, and like onions in it. It's called
throw that. Yeah, throw that down. I've never heard of it.
But yeah, man, this is what it's like. You come up to the register, you about to if the hot girl's about to come up, you know, you tell them you got them.
Do you ever ask her for the extras? Or does she ask you for the extras?
Now, sometimes you'll get some drunk girls that come up there, and after you hand them their food, they'll be like, "Can I get a hug?" You're like, oh,
I'd be like, "Give me,
you know,
give me that hog tua."
That's what I was just gonna say.
Give me that hog tua. I would be getting some phone numbers if I worked in there. I guarantee you.
Well, as you saw in the last 3 hours, ain't no girls come by.
Well, that'd be a problem.
That's right.
Is Amicus still here?
Filter's already done.
Amicus, are you here?
Taken care of.
Amicus, he was here. I can't imagine he would drop out, but maybe not.
Yeah, man. There's not really much going on right now, so not much action. Can't talk
Shit
to no
popping.
customers. Can't ask them where the party's at.
Yeah, if there ain't shit pop, you're in a small town. It's not a very big town, is it? DeLand?
Yeah, no, it's not that very big of a town, and like I said, I've been here for about 2 years now. Well, Checkers in general. Remember, my location, that was a different location in DeLand, closed like a year ago because they weren't making much money, so they transferred me over here.
TDR, what's your home base? Fort Lauderdale, you said, or something?
Yeah, I'm in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
But he knows about Daytona.
Yeah. Daytona's fun, man. Daytona Bike Week's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of girls are out there and then.
I fell in love for like 2 hours up there one time.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen.
Hey, what's up, man? You need a cigarette? Oh, yeah, we're
Oh,
not closing that
shit.
shit. Hey, do you fuck with the Dolphins, man? Miami Dolphins, come on. Oh, hell yeah,
That's what-
bro. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Dude, I'm
shit.
a
That's
huge
what's his
Dolphins fan,
name?
bro.
What's his name?
Ever been to where? No, I haven't, man. Shit, man. Oh, okay. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Shit, man. Hopefully this year we can win us a playoff game. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, man. Take it easy. All right, I got you in just a minute.
He's about to go back. What are you
just wants
doing
some
for him?
Just hooked him up with a ciggy because he fucks with the 305.
So you said, are you about to cook up something? You said?
Nah. That was only if he was a true Dolphin. If he would have had Dolphins gear, maybe. Nah, but if any of y'all ever
That's
are in
crazy as
DeLand,
hell.
you come by Checkers, you get family discount, and I'll toss you extras.
Yeah,
Come
just
by.
look out for the dude living in the bushes back behind the place.
That's true.
That's crazy as hell. Right would
Hey.
see Amicus would have loved to talk to him, but he dipped out evidently.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, could you give that guy a front of water? I told him I'd be in just a minute to give him one. Yeah. Thanks, bro. It's just coworkers about to cover that. Hook him up with that water. Waters are free here. We don't charge. Yeah, but like I said, y'all's pretty dead. Ain't no action going on around here. Usually, shit, the other day, there was a fight down here, bro. It's kind of crazy.
Really?
Yeah, there's this fucking homeless dude or something in his underwear. He started throwing his drink at somebody. These two people, bro. Oh, shit. They went and charged his ass. He started running and screaming.
Was it a beat down?
Yeah, it was a beatdown, bro. It was these two black guys, bro. And the one dude threw the water on his ass, and he fucked up once he threw the water on him because he tried to run right after he threw the water or the drink, and then after he threw the drink at him, bro, they started chasing him, and all you could hear was him screaming, bro. Yeah, all you could hear was him screaming.
They beat the piss out of his ass.
Hell yeah, and there was a few people that ran after his ass, not just one.
Real, he got fucking.
Tore up,
They
bro.
fucking jumped him.
Yeah, bro. But I mean, hey, kind of deserved it because he threw his drink at him, bro.
Well, yeah, he got that ass kicked too.
Yeah.
Dolphins are on top. I'm a diehard Dolphins fan. Can I get some free food? Pull up.
Hell yeah.
Pull up to Colin.
DeLand, baby.
He's got
Downtown
you.
DeLand Checkers, bro. We got you. Locked in.
We got you, bro. Just mention MDC and you got the hookup.
Yup. Orders free.
The MDC discount. Hell yeah.
MDC discount, get you some checkers, and then head on over to Silhouettes. Tell them TDR sent you.
Checkers is gonna be catering for Silhouettes.
Hey, I drove by that new Vixens they're building on Fort Myers Beach. TDR, I think it's a 3-story fucking club, bro.
Is it really?
Yes. I'm gonna take a picture of it. I'm gonna take a picture of it next time I drive by. It's a 3-story club, dude, and they got a big ass sign right out in front. Says "Future Home of Vixens." I mean,
they've done extremely well over here, so I understand if they branch out. Why not?
They're
got a
branching
brand.
out.
There's this place in DeLand called Dixie's. Dixie's, it's a strip club, but I heard it's not that good because it's a small town though. That's kind of why.
Well, that might be a good one though.
Maybe, bro. I know a couple girls that I went to high
That
school
might be
with
where
are
you get
working
your
there.
extras. That might be where you can get your extras.
I'm trying to get free extras, boys. I am not paying for the extras.
It's possible. It's tough, but it's possible.
Yeah, that's why you need to work it through that. Well, I don't know what put you on the spot with your job, but that's what I was saying earlier about I'd be scooping some numbers, but you don't have any girls coming through there.
Yeah, for real. And when the girls do come through, bro, they're just drunk getting food, and 9 times out of 10 they're not even hot when they're all fucked up and shit, you know. And you're not. You're sober, just working, and they're all fucked up. So
Coming
it's
through,
not that way.
Ordering fucking eight chili dogs and shit.
For real, bro. 9 times out of 10, bro, the homeless people don't get food, bro. They always want to get some ice cream or something, bro. It's weird. It's like you'd think some of these homeless people would want a burger, something like that. Nah, man, they want a fucking ice cream cone and an apple pie.
What is there a bunch of homeless people around there?
Yeah.
Well, with opium addiction, if that is, I'm sure it's a thing, because it's definitely a thing everywhere right now. But opium addiction, they crave sweet shit all the time.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, I figured it was something to do with the drugs, bro.
Yeah.
There you go. If it's a pattern, if he put a pattern on it already, and you're saying that, then yeah. All right. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I guess Amicus dipped. Bleezy, you're muted.
Appreciate you, bro. Come back next time, man. Appreciate TDR.
For sure.
And so yeah, Amicus bounce, man. You know.
Hey, so man, what are y'all fucking ready for? Or what do y'all think about? I was trying to think of 2 different things at once, but what do y'all think about if you think Stephen D is still gonna be doing the live pregame shows, man? Because I never see him doing any shows anymore, and I miss those for the games, you know, because he'll be live from the Hard Rock, and you get to see the
Right.
tailgate and all that good shit.
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean,
does.
I don't know, bro. I mean, TDR, do you know?
I mean, I think we all know that there's some fallout there with the tailgate crowd, which, believe it or not, is funny, but we've been tailgating in the same place forever, and I just found out that Big E and Dolph Freaky and all of them tailgate the next row right behind us. I didn't know.
Damn.
Really?
Damn, I've always wanted to party with Dolph Freaky and them.
You're right there by where Stephen D was?
Oh, yeah. I walked right over there because I saw Big E, and I was like, hey, man, I just wanted to let you know I follow all your stuff on Twitter and everything. He's like, oh, what's your Twitter handle? I'm like, I'm that Dolphins realtor. He's like, bro, I follow all your stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, no way, man. That's crazy.
Man, I showed up there at the Baltimore game, the Ravens game, Thursday night.
Yeah, Thursday night pregame.
I wonder if I partied with you that night. I might have.
You might have. We always set up a bar. We have a bar that always has like a draped Dolphins flag on it. We always have loud music.
You tailgate a lot of games, Dolphins realtor?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I haven't been to a game since we played the Patriots, the last game of the year, when Waddle set that receiving record. And all the Patriot fans, they kept saying was, at least we got playoff tickets. They didn't care they lost. They just were worried about the playoff spot.
Shit, the last Patriots game I went to, these Patriots fans, they were mad because we won, and he had like a Jeep, but like the powerful one, like the Wrangler V8 or something, and he's over here like doing donuts and destroying the grass and being stupid after the game. And he was talking mad shit to some Dolphins fans, and these guys like got so heated that they ended up pulling this guy out of his truck and beating him senseless.
Oh shit!
I'm like, y'all gonna learn, bro. You don't come down here to the 305 and talk shit, man.
No, you don't. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane or get jacked up.
We're a
I was
rowdy
trying.
bunch.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck around down there. I was trying to find. I had a video of when I was there when Stephen D was there, but I can't find it. Fuck it. Can't find it.
Yeah.
But no, I partied down there, man. I was probably partying with you at some point.
You might have. I mean, most of the time, because I haven't drank in 2 years, but when I do drink, I just go and go and go. So it's always a party.
Were you at that Ravens game, the Thursday night game? We beat them when Tua came in after Jacoby got hurt.
You know what? I don't think that I was at that game.
Okay.
My buddy had just moved to Pennsylvania. He's the one that has the season tickets. I always just buy at cost from him because
Yeah.
he always has an extra one. And I think he didn't come down that time, and like he had given his tickets away to somebody else or something like that.
Right. No, it's all
Yeah.
good.
But that would
It's
have
all
been a
good.
hell of a game. Yeah, no, I was
It's
definitely
a
not
great
at that.
game. It's crazy. I was partying up in there, man. But now, and I had hooked up with Stephen D and met a few other people from off of YouTube on there. It was a party, man. We ended up winning. I met Batman that night.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Batman lives like in Brickell or something. Like
Mm-hmm.
he's in central location for the parties.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he is.
That's cool. I mean, I got kids, man. I got a wife and kids. I can't do
No,
that
that's all
anymore.
good, man. Yeah, no, you can go out and party. I mean, you can go out and have a good time with your wife and kids, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this year. I'm trying to figure out which game I can maybe make. The price of the tickets are so much now. It's crazy, man. Because
Yeah.
I like to get a good seat, man. The few games that I've been to, I'm like lower level in the end zone, but still I'm like down. If I go to a game, I want to get a good seat. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, all my friends are in the 300 sections, so it's like I always end up there. And I agree with you. I almost would rather just stay at home and watch the game, especially because I don't drink anymore.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But
Yeah. It's a way up there. That's the way I look at it, man. And if I'm gonna go to the game, then I'm coming from Fort Myers, and so I'm driving, 2.5 hours over there, and I don't go to that many games. But if I'm gonna go, I'll splurge on a ticket.
Bro, let me tell you. Oh, my bad.
No,
I
go
lived
ahead.
over there for a year in Lehigh.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It was different,
That,
man. Definitely different out there than
yeah.
most of Fort Myers. But like my next door neighbors were always like washing their clothes in recycle bins and stuff.
Yeah, Lehigh's a little bit crazy, bro.
Oh yeah,
But
man.
we do security systems and cameras, and we do quite a bit of work out there, to be honest.
I used
Go
to
ahead,
live with my recruiter out there, and we had a keg in the back, and anytime we wanted to blow off steam, we'd just go out and shoot the shit out of that thing. We had all kinds of guns and stuff. And
Okay, yeah, right.
my next door neighbor was a cop, and he had his class 3. He came out there one time through the gate, not even like letting anybody know that he's coming, with a Mac 10, just
Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's Lehigh's yeah, you don't mess around out there.
no.
Fort
No.
Myers is the same. Lehigh's getting a lot more developed. Like you probably couldn't do that now. I don't know when you were there. When were you there?
2009.
Yeah.
I've heard that
Yeah,
it's very developed up there. I have friends that live in Estero, right close to that, off the Corkscrew.
yeah. All that's being developed. All
Big
that
money too.
oh yeah, big money, dude. All that land eventually it's going to be all developed, man. All that all the way from Corkscrew back to Lehigh, everything in between, and towards Immokalee. All that's and eventually it's going to be all of Florida, really, to be honest. I would think, except for what the state has claimed, which they've claimed a few pieces of land, but not that much. Everything else will be developed.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
But
I mean,
that's
you see new construction everywhere, man. It's
right.
Ocala all the way to, you know,
Right. No,
Sarasota County, all those areas that were like, untapped wells, no power.
right.
Clewiston looks different, like everything.
Oh yeah. Clewiston's supposed to be like a hot spot now. Okeechobee's supposed to be one of the fastest growing cities in Florida right now. Okeechobee. Yeah. Yes. Don't sleep on Okeechobee. That bitch is blowing up right now.
Man, I remember back in the day going to like Belle Glades, and it's like,
Mm-hmm.
it's
Nothing.
different country out there, man.
Same with the Clewiston, dude. I used to, I started doing what I'm doing when I first moved down here in the early 2000s, and we go out to Clewiston. There's maybe a couple hundred homes around there, maybe.
Yeah.
Not many.
Yeah, people still living on dry lots. They don't even get power and stuff. They have no
Right,
AC.
right. The one of the technician that works with us, he's about he's probably early 50s, and he grew up here in Cape Coral. He grew up here, one of the few people, and when he grew up, they had no air conditioning. He said yeah, when I was growing up, we didn't have AC. We didn't have AC.
Yeah. Cape
Is that
Coral
not?
used to be weird, man. Now it's nice. It used to be like everybody looked like MGK.
No. Cape Coral's nice, dude. That's booming. That's a big fucking lot of people moving into Cape Coral right now too, man. You know.
Well, the hurricane destroyed that whole area, and then like BlackRock and all of these big corporations went in there and bought up a ton of land.
I guess that's what somebody's like advertising up north about Cape Coral and down here because I get so many calls from people Chicago. And they're like, "Hey, I'm moving down here." I'm like, we just because I figured after the hurricane, I figured probably the new home buyers would not be coming in, not be flocking down here, but they're flocking down here right now. It's crazy, bro.
Yep.
It's unreal.
Yep. And a lot of people are leaving this area because
Are
they
they?
can't afford it anymore.
Oh, hey, there are a lot of people are leaving down here because they can't afford it anymore. For the common man, for the common man, there's not a lot of common man housing down here. You know what I'm saying? And believe me, I'm one of them. I'm not trying to get caught up in high dollar housing. You know, and even to rent a 2-bedroom house down here. I mean, you know, the worst neighborhood possible, you're going to be paying $1,300 a month, $1,300 a month.
Yeah. I saw an article the other day that said that there are still $100,000 houses in Lauderhill and Delray Beach and stuff. I'm like, where? Where?
Right, right.
That doesn't even exist in condos, man. What are you talking
Buy
about?
them up. The Florida, I mean, you're in a good business, man. I don't know how you can maximize it. I'm sure you're working on that, but you would think it. I mean, because there's only so much land down here. Immokalee is another booming town. A lot of people are moving down there.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Unfortunately, I don't get the easy stuff because we don't have new construction. New construction, you just walk somebody in.
right?
You know, I've always had to deal with my bread and butter has always been the middle class, the blue collar. You
Mm-hmm.
know,
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, I've sold $1 million houses in my lifetime,
yep.
but I mean, I was when it was
So
good,
yeah,
I was selling 10, $500,000 houses a month. It's not
hmm
like that anymore because everything is now 650, 700, all the
and
800.
the
That's middle
blue collar,
class.
the blue. Yeah, I was about to say the blue collars is looking for. I mean, really, 200 or less, probably.
There's no such thing.
And there's no such thing. And that's hardcore. That's pinching people out, man. That's crazy, bro.
There's no such thing for under 400.
That's oh my gosh, man. That's
I'll take you
unreal.
to North Lauderdale and show you a
You know,
small 2-bedroom, and it's 450.
and even the apartment, the rentals, you can't rent anything, man. How's somebody supposed to survive that shit?
Oh yeah, you're not finding a house for under $3,000.
God, man.
But that's the thing is like, yeah, it's $3,000, but then at the same time, if you get a mortgage on it, it's going to be $4,000, and that's for
No,
the small. That's for
right.
just getting
You-
into something that's not attached, like a
It's
townhome or
unreal.
villa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's unreal, man. They're pricing people out down here, squeezing people out.
I'm sitting on my property.
That's what you should, man. Enjoy every bit of it. That's why I was wondering about because I might be in the mood to buy something here. I'm the place I'm in. I'm in it for about almost another year, and but I can't afford anything around here, man. Around Fort Myers, I can't. You know, I don't know. It's crazy.
I'm driving up to Melbourne to sell a property on Friday.
Are you?
Yeah, that's what it's
Mm.
come to.
Hell yeah.
But I
Damn
go
right.
anywhere and everywhere now. The internet, it's different. Changed
Right.
everything. I used to be able to pass out flyers since I was a kid for my parents because my parents have been in the business for 38 years, 40 years, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to skate around on my rollerblades and pass out flyers. And every, I don't know, 400 or 500 flyers I'd pass out, we get a listing.
Nice. There
You
you
know,
go.
that's not at all what it is anymore. Now it's all Zillow.
It's all
And
internet. Sure it is. Hell yeah. I
yeah,
know.
if you get into Zillow, we used to spend $1,000 a month on Zillow. That was so cheap, man. And then it went to 2,000, and then 3,000, and then it was unbearable. You know,
Right.
now for the same positioning that we had in Zillow, the third, because it works in zip codes. You'd buy out like specific amounts of the zip code. For the same amount in Sunrise that we used to spend $3,000 on, it's like $28,000 a month.
Jeez. That's crazy, bro. Unreal, man. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, man, the real estate market, especially in Florida, I can only imagine, man.
It's the price you pay for all these good sports.
Right.
And we got it popping, man. We are spoiled down here.
Yeah. No, we
NBA
are.
Finals, Stanley Cup Finals.
Yep.
The Dolphins are about to start taking off. I mean,
I would love to see the Canes get back on track, man. That'd be awesome. I'm an Ole Miss fan. I went to Ole Miss, but ever since I moved down here, I've cheered for the Canes, and they've been up and down. They haven't done a whole lot.
not too far up.
Yeah, right.
Unfortunately, we've come a long way from Clinton Portis.
They're in a tough spot with all this fucking realignment stuff.
Yeah, but they said that we have the highest NIL deals right now.
Is that right? Well, that's what I was saying. Freaking a few years ago, I was like, Miami should be able to cough up a shitload of money on these NIL deals. All the doctors and everything they have down there, they should be able to
For
pay.
sure.
That's all those kids want now, man. They just want to get paid. You know. I mean, the running back at Ole Miss, our top running back, he's only a sophomore. Ole Miss, he had a big ass NIL deal, and he left it. He left Ole Miss to go to Ohio State to get a bigger NIL deal. You know what the hell, man? And he really wouldn't. He's not that good of a. He's a good back. His name's Quinshawn Judkins, and he's playing for Ohio State now. But he's not all that. But he got a lot of hype. He had a really good freshman year, a mediocre sophomore year, but he had so much hype around him in college, man. These kids, it's crazy what's going on in college now. But yeah,
It's hard to
he was
break.
making around $1 million. I think he was making around $1 million at Ole Miss, and I think Ohio State's paying him like $2 million.
That's a lot for a running back. Damn.
Yeah, I think it's something like that, bro. It's something like that. It's crazy.
Ole Miss has kind of been stuck behind Alabama and Ohio State and all these big for a while, you know.
Oh, dude, for 30-something years, bro.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? This is going to be the first year in my lifetime that Ole Miss is not going to play Alabama or Auburn.
Really? Those are big games for them.
Huge games, especially Bama, because we rarely beat them. But yeah, neither one of them are on the schedule now, man. Now that Texas and Oklahoma are coming in, it's all divvied up, man. So we don't have Bama or Auburn this year. Ole Miss's schedule is very favorable. The only problem, we have Georgia, but Georgia is in Oxford at home. So Ole Miss at least should make the playoff.
Yeah, the only problem that I have with college is they have the voting system, and if they're not big teams, then they're not going to make it very high because of the way that works.
I know, and that's what screws the Canes.
Yeah.
The Canes got to get in a good division, man, a good conference.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
No, screw it, man. All right, TDR, I'm gonna sew this thing up, bro. I gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Me too.
Thank you for coming on. As always, bro. You're always a breath of fresh air over here. We appreciate you, man.
I appreciate you letting me on.
Yes,
Yes,
sir. This was a
sir.
great show tonight, y'all. My bad. We just started getting busy within the last 30 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Any honeys, any phone numbers, extras?
Nah, none of that.
Colin, any final thoughts, bro?
Not really, man. I'm disappointed that the Gators lost in the College World Series tonight, but it's what it is.
All right. All right, guys. Y'all have a great evening, man. Talk to y'all soon.
Yes,
Much
sir. Y'all have a
love.
good one, man.
All right,
Y'all do
Colin.
the
All right,
same.
TDR. All right, see you, man.
Later, guys.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
guys.
Peace.
Bye.